this funk. Thoughts deep, boys steeped in the depths that he sunk. Big stress, depressed in the middle of fall. Sky gray, I late in the thick of it all. I wonder, how long can a human survive just staying alive or carrying the rest of the tribe? Waiting for the day to arrive or struggling dies, and I be doing way, way more than getting by. So why? Got myself a cup of coffee, sipping water in it softly, cleansing me of stress I hold. Hey, got myself a cup of coffee, sipping water in it softly, cleansing me of stress I hold. Life is so much more than just living a day. Every day I can sit and reflect and breathe and connect to myself and all that I've been given. See, giving up is not an option. So when I'm looking at gray skies, I'll be adopting a new way to deal with a test. Lord, relieve me of stress and bring me looking like what blessings drop in. And so I got myself a cup of coffee, sipping water in it softly, cleansing me of stress I hold. Water in it softly, cleansing me of stress I hold. Hey, here we go. Yeah.
Let's do this. Y'all ready?
1, 2, 3. In times of test, let no harm beset me, oh my Lord, oh my Lord. In times of test, let no harm beset me, oh my Lord, oh my Lord. Woo.
Warning, the following image and/or content may be disturbing, offensive to some viewers. Viewer discretion is strongly advised.
I've been on this earth 55 years, and I have never, ever heard a real nigga say, young lady, what do you bring to the table? Can y'all please stop that goofy shit in 2025? I have never heard a dude with high testosterone ask a woman what you bring to the table. ever. This conversation I have just heard in 24. I have never, ever heard a real nigga say, a young lady, what you bring to the table? Nigga, we build tables. What kind of men are y'all? I promise you, this low testosterone level of men that's out here today, I don't know where y'all came from. I ain't never. Look, I got a young cat right now, one of my little YNs. He just bought this woman a Tesla. And all them young cats in his house, I ain't never heard them say none of that. They say, when we going out, when we spending money, and how much we gonna spend it. Period. We get it like that. I've never heard you goofies till this year, man. Stop that in 2025, man. Y'all making us look real bad. I'm tired of it. I'm tired. Damn. You niggas is butt hurt. All because I just called for men to be leaders, and I called a class action lawsuit on you beta ass niggas who keep trying to call a cat a simp. Look, I got a cat in the comments who say I'm simping and he the police. That's how you know y'all slow. Let me share something with you men that continue to think you pimping, but you really simping. You are asking women to be accountable. For what? To you? Nigga, don't no woman got to make sure she walk on with eggshells and pins and needles, nigga, to protect your lame ass ego. Niggas, do you really believe that I've been married all these years and I don't know about accountability? I own a drug treatment center, you weirdos. I'm very clear on accountability. And I'm very clear. My wife just sent me to the brink many times. I did drugs many years, drank many years. I was in psych ward. I done been through it all with women. So I'm clear on people having to stand up and say, you know what, I made a mistake. I don't take accountability. I'm clear on that. But what the fuck that got to do with you making her accountable? Nigga, get your weight up. Get your education up. Get your family up. Nigga, take care of your kids. Some of y'all getting up on here making duets and you got chapped lips, dreads, and no job. Nigga, please get your weight up.
Gentlemen, today we're going to talk about 10 signs that you might be simping. Now, for those of you who don't know, simping is when a man excessively caters to and prioritizes a woman, often at his own expense. Let's dive into the signs. One of the clear signs of simping is when you're constantly showering a woman with expensive gifts or treating her to lavish outings, all in the hopes of winning her affection. This type of simp has a high rate of going into debt and ending up broke. Simping often blinds men to the red flags in a woman's behavior. If you find yourself overlooking obvious signs of manipulation or toxicity because you're too infatuated to see them, you're definitely simping. This type of simp has a high rate of forgiving infidelity. Are you dropping everything at a moment's notice whenever she calls or texts? If you're always available to her beck and call, neglecting your own priorities and hobbies, you're displaying simp behavior. This type of simp has a high rate of leaving work early or showing up late. Simping thrives on seeking validation from the woman you're pursuing. If you're constantly seeking her validation and approval, fishing for compliments or reassurance, you're falling into the simp trap. Respecting boundaries is crucial in any relationship, but simps often disregard them. If you find yourself crossing her boundaries or tolerating disrespectful behavior just to keep her around, you're simping. This type of simp is more likely to become dangerously obsessed. Simping often involves being overly submissive and passive in a relationship dynamic. If you're always bending over backwards to accommodate her wishes without asserting your own needs and desires, you're a simp. This type of simp has a high rate of being manipulated and run over by women. Are you showering her with constant praises and compliments, regardless of her actions or behavior? Excessive flattery is a classic sign of simping, as you're trying too damn hard to win her favor. This type of simp has a high rate of being placed in the friend zone. Simping often stems from a deep-seated fear of being rejected. If you're terrified of standing up for yourself or risking her disapproval, you're allowing fear to dictate your actions, which is an obvious sign of simping. Ultimately, simping boils down to the lack of self-respect. If you're willing to compromise your values, dignity, and self-worth in the pursuit of a woman's affection, it's time to reevaluate your priorities and regain control of your life. So, in order to refrain from ever being a simp, here is a list of rules to start following. Rule number 1, say no more than yes. Rule number 2, don't use money to gain favor. Rule number 3, prioritize your own well-being and self-respect over others. Rule number 4, make everyone book your time. Rule number 5, give and take, but take first if opportunity arises. Rule number 6, approval from your peers and superiors only matters. Rule number 7, never wait on others. Your time is more valuable. Rule number 8, ensure that everyone you deal with has as much skin in the game as you do. Rule number 9, only give compliments when they are deserving. Rule number 10, personal goals come before relationships. But remember this, fellas, there's nothing wrong with showing genuine affection and respect for women. But simping is a toxic behavior that ultimately undermines your self-respect and dignity. Focus on building yourself up as a high-value man, and the right woman would recognize and appreciate your worth. See you on the next one.
You know, to add on to what he just said, right? Another simping tactic is when you go ahead and participate in certain type of content and stuff, right? You're participating in certain type of content with the whole intentions of gaining favor from these said type of modern day women. I see a lot of content creators that does that for real, where they create content knowing good and well that the behavior of these modern day women are toxic, and they decide to create content talking against, you know what I'm saying, like, you know, red pill content or different things like that. Now keep in mind, over here on the lounge, we're not red pill at all. We're not blue pill or anything like that. What we do over here is hold people accountable, regardless if it's men or women. It don't matter. It do not matter at all. What we do over here is that we look at this content, we make logical choices and logical decisions to do better. It's simple as that. But you have people that literally come over. You have people who literally create content just to literally pander. Nothing more, nothing less. Not looking for any type of resolution whatsoever, but just pandering on the content, period. That's what you're doing. Let's call it for what it is. Got a lot of men out there that does that. For example, we have Derrick Jackson that does that. Steve Harvey that does that. Hell, even Russell Wilson, yes, I'm even say Russell Wilson do the same as that thing, pandering. Matter of fact, what happened to Russell Wilson? Because I know there's a lot of talk about Russell Wilson. Well, he's doing phenomenal. He's doing a playoff run. He ain't no more. They talking about firing that boy. But just like I said before, and I said again, even about him, is that all it takes is just for that money to end for him. And we'll see how perfect Russell Wilson really is. So we'll see how perfect Ciara will be towards him. But that's neither here nor there. That's content for another day. But yeah, there are other signs or simping as well too. But you know what? To be honest with y'all, this content really wasn't going to be about simping per se, because you know I talk a lot about this, about how these old beta male men always be on simping to try to win people over, preferably women, try to win women over. The simp hard. They the one they'll even jump on their bandwagon and stuff. The simp to hopefully gain some type of affection or attention from these said type of women. But at the end of the day, failing like ain't nothing. But salute to everybody. Welcome to the lounge. I know that was a hell of an intro, but salute, welcome. Welcome. We got a lot to cover today, y'all. We got a lot to cover today, y'all. We do. Salute to each and every last one of y'all who are in the lounge right now. Cheapo, I see you in the building. Appreciate you pulling up. Gas Mask, my bro. I see you as well too. Thank you for pulling up to the lounge as well too. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Got my bro Lana in the building as well too. Salute, bro. Hell, we even got Torch in the building as well too. What's up? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And we got Sparrow. What's up with him? Salute and welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And salute to each and every last one of y'all who are in the lounge right now. Y'all catching this live right now. You're either in the bushes or you're going to catch the replay of the stream right now. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, appreciate you, appreciate you. Like I said, we got a lot to want to talk about, y'all. We got a lot to want to cover on this show tonight. I want to open up the show by talking about this, not this simp thing, but I just want to kind of just throw that out there to y'all. But what I want to open up the show to talk about is this. I honestly want to know, how do women treat their men? What I mean by that? What is it that women do to make their men happy? What efforts do they put out there to make their men happy? I'm not talking about this bare minimal bullshit that, y'all do like every once in a while, like when a certain holiday come up like Valentine's Day, or hell, y'all barely do stuff on Valentine's Day, but on Christmas, Father's Day, even on the birthday, right? What do y'all do for your said man that you care about? What do you do for him? What do you do to literally make that man happy, to put a smile on his face? What do you do? For example, when it comes around to his birthday, do you purposely do certain things for your man to make him smile, to make him be happy, to show appreciation? Do you do that? What about even Father's Day or even Christmas? Do you purposely do things to make your man happy? Do you? Like for example, you want to be in a relationship with your man for years. So by now you should know your man likes, you should know your man dislikes. You should know that your man likes a certain type of thing. And so you'll purposely would do something just because you care about him. Just because you like him. Just because you love him, right? You'll do this certain thing to put a smile on his face. Hell, it could be like a favorite book that he been just talking about, but he never had the opportunity to get it. You just so happen to just get it from him. Just thinking about him and getting him this certain book. What about his favorite food? One day you just decide to cook his favorite meal. Not because it's something special that came up, right? But because you just simply care about that dude and you love him. And you just cook his favorite meal. Well, what about just handing him money or cash apping him money or Apple paying him money, just be doing it? Even though he had the money to spread it out and pay bills and all that stuff there, you just give him money because you just thinking about him. Here, babe, here's $100 and I'll just give it to you just because I'm just thinking about you. How often do women do that for their men? Is it only on these said type of holidays, like I say, right? Christmas, Father's Day, birthday. And we're not counting Valentine's Day because we already know on Valentine's Day, every woman had dedicated Valentine's Day to be their day, to be spoiled. So we only get 3 days, gentlemen. 3 days out of the whole entire year. Birthday, Father's Day, and Christmas. That's it. But however, the expectation is that they want us to every day, all day, do everything for them. They want us to provide. They want us to protect. They want us to be the best lover out there, right? They want us to shower them with different gifts. They want us to be literally thinking how the way they're thinking, right? Just randomly get them something because we care about them. In all, when you're in a relationship with a woman, right, every man could contest to this by saying that they don't have no problem with doing that. But when it comes to the point where you're just doing it and there's not nothing in return coming from it, then that becomes a problem. That becomes an issue. That make men feel like that they're not appreciative at all. So I want to start off this conversation talking about that. Ladies, what do you do for your man? And I mean that you just do it out of the kindness of your heart and you're not trying to get anything, absolutely anything in return. You just do it because you love the dude. You do it because that's your best friend. You do it because you care about him, care about his well-being. Ladies, what do y'all do? And how often do y'all do that? Now, the reason why I'm bringing this up is because one thing about my wife that I enjoy about her more than anything is that she do things and she don't even think about doing it. She just do it. What do I mean by that? It could be a time where she's getting off of work. She'll either call me and ask me like, hey, babe, I don't feel like cooking, so what do you want to eat? And she'll literally take the time out of her schedule to stop and give me something to eat. It be times where she don't even ask me that, and she just do it. So just go ahead, just do it. Here, babe, I got you something to eat. It's times where my wife did other things as well too. Like, say for example, my wife, she's very, 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 and I mean very behind the scenes with me doing the podcasting thing and also doing the DJ thing as well too, right? But guess what she do? She buy equipment for my podcast store without me even asking it about it. I have the money to do it. But she does do it because she know that that's stuff that I like. She know that when she do that, she know that I would appreciate that. This outfit that I'm wearing right now, guess who bought that? Mrs. Urban. She already knew my size and everything. She already knew my size and everything, and she just went to the store and bought the outfit for me. Here, babe. Here's the outfit I bought for you. And that's what I'm talking about. Where are the women that would just literally do things for their man without even thinking about it? They just do it because they care about them, that they love their man. Without nothing in return. Without nothing in return. They just do it because they genuinely care about you. Where are the ladies that does that? Where were the ladies that not afraid to show genuine affection towards their man? Where they don't have to wait on Christmas or the birthday or Father's Day to do something for their man. Where are y'all at? It's an honest question. Because now we living in a modern day time, right? We're literally living in a modern day time. Where a lot of these modern day women, they don't want to do that. They don't want to do that for their men. In order for them to do something for their man, guess what? That man have to do something for them. He is required to do something for them. After when that man does something for them, then that's when they consider doing something for their man. Notice what I say, consider doing something for that said man. That even when they do that, right, it normally be the bare minimum stuff. It be stuff that that your man really don't like. Like, take an example with Father's Day, right? Instead of you just really trying to figure out what it is that your man really like, right? Guess what you do? You go and get things that you think that your man would like. You'll sit up here and get this dude a down necktie. You'll get him a pair of socks, them hangs of Fruit of Balloons socks. You'll sit up here and get him a shirt that, good and down well, he wouldn't even wear out in public, but you'll get it to him. And have the audacity to get upset when he don't react to it the way that you think he's going to react to it. Make it make sense. But likewise, on the same token, right? These same type of women, they want the man to be over beyond. They want the man to know their likes, know their desires, read their mind, right? And if you don't fulfill the request or the obligation that they give you, guess what? It's a problem. But yet it's still, with us men, we have to sit there and take it. We have to sit there and take the bullshit. We have to sit there and take the bare minimum because we're men, right? Nah, that ain't how that works, sweetheart. If you generally say that you care about your man like you say you care about him, right? Why not show him that? It's just that simple. I know one of the main pushback that y'all gonna say. Y'all gonna say, well, Urban, the reason why I don't do it because I'm afraid. I'm afraid to do it, Urban. I'm afraid that if I do that, if I gill myself or if I put myself all the way out there, Urban, he's gonna play me. He's gonna treat me wrong, Urban. First of all, what in the hell type of damn beta male you dealing with?
Beta!
What in the hell type of simp are you dealing with? Because real men, we appreciate when our women truly do things for us without, through the kindness of their heart. We appreciate that for real. We really do. But it's them only beta male simps that be set up here treating y'all wrong, that be set up here using and abusing y'all. These beta male simps be set up here trying to get you to pay all the bills and stuff. Let's keep it real tonight. They be trying to get you to pay all the bills and stuff, and they become hobosexuals, which y'all allow to happen, by the way. Where these dudes be hobosexuals, be set up here chilling at your house, not doing a damn thing, eating up all your food, eating up all your kids' food and stuff, right? And then you end up giving this hobosexual a damn PlayStation 5. Goddamn. You end up buying this whole hobosexual a couple of J's and some polos and everything, huh? But when it comes to men like myself and other men who are watching right now, right? Oh, we got to take it. We got to take the bare minimum. All because of, your choice of decisions that you have made. Why dating this homosexual? Why dating this simp-ass dude? Simp-ass beta dude. We have to take it. And here's another thing too. Why is it that we have to be punished for what these beta-ass simp dudes did to you? Why do we have to be punished on that? Why? What are you talking about, Urban? We have to want to be punished by sitting up here, have to wait, right? I'm gonna go celibate. I'm gonna wait till I get married to have sex with you. All because you allowed this other dude to smash you, which is a homosexual beta male simp. You allow this dude, this pookie dude, to smash you over and over again, and finally you have an epiphany, right? I have an epiphany. I'm no longer going to do this. And then when you get around to an actual dude, an actual man that literally do care about you, right? Oh, I'm going to stay celibate. I ain't going to do nothing. I'm going to stay celibate. I'm not going to buy him nothing. I'm not going to do none of these things.
That's bullshit.
And that dude got to suffer because of the choice of decision that you made. You made. So the main part of this content is that I want to bring awareness to y'all that us men out here, and I'm talking about the real men out here. I'm not talking about these old betas or anything like that, but I'm talking about us real men out here. Some of us are out here suffering for real, though. We really, really, really want more from y'all. We really do. A matter of fact, we deserve more from y'all for real. We don't deserve the bare minimum bullshit that y'all be giving us. We don't. We don't deserve that bare minimum bullshit that y'all give us. We don't. If we are more than willing and doing it as well too, giving you all of us, 100% of us, we don't want 50% of you. We don't want 40% of you. We don't want 30 or 10% of you. We want all of you, period. We want all of you. Not a portion of you. We want all of you. But just like I say, I get it. I understand. By the choices and decisions that you make in your past, right? It's hard for you to do that. It's hard for you to trust that real men because you dealt with all these fuck boys in the past. I get it. I understand it. But just like what y'all tell us, y'all say this, a man need to go and get therapy. Y'all need to go and get therapy as well too. I'm just saying, y'all need to go get therapy as well too. If we need to get it, y'all need to get it as well too. So we won't be held accountable for another man's behavior. So we won't be held accountable for another man's behavior. How would y'all like it if we literally be set up here holding y'all accountable for another woman's behavior? That we sit up here and literally take all our frustrations out due to what another woman did to us. Y'all feel some type of way, right? Where we'll literally give y'all the bare minimum. Instead of give y'all the world, we give y'all the bare minimum. Y'all feel some type of way about that, right? Right? So likewise, if that be the case, if we both are reciprocated towards each other, that's how the way it should be. It should be, right? Right? So, what's the problem? What is the problem? Why is it that we can't meet each other both ways? And we could serve each other both ways. We could give it our all both ways and not the bare minimum. Why is it so hard for women or these said type of women, right, to open up and show that your man, that you really appreciate him, that you really love him, and you do things for him just because you love him? Why is it so hard to do that? Why is it so hard to do that? Just like I said earlier with my wife. My wife does things for me and she don't even think about it. She just do it. I don't tell her to do things for me. She just do it. You want to know why? Because that is how the way she is. That's how the way she is. She literally made herself to be that way. She did. So if you know that you got a stand-up guy, you got a dude that, hell, I'll put it to you this way. Some of y'all are married right now. If you know that you married to this dude, y'all been married for 10 years, 20 years, or whatever, right? And you still doing the bare down minimum for this dude, what is wrong with you? You already invested over 10 or 20 years of your life with this dude, and you still giving him bare minimum stuff? You still don't even know the things that he loved, that he enjoyed doing, and you not reciprocating that towards him so he could be happy? Why you not doing that? That's crazy. And you already married to her for like 10 or 20 years. Why you not doing that? Then on top of that, you have the audacity to sit up here and teach these younger women that what you're doing is okay and they should do it. Wow. We got to do better, y'all. We got to. We got to do better. We got to do better. We got to hold ourselves accountable. Because like I say, once again, like I stated earlier, I mean, I could understand the mental behind this where, you know, some women, they're afraid. They're afraid that the dude probably do the wrong. But you got to hold yourself accountable because you be choosing them. You be choosing them pookies and stuff. So we got to hold ourselves accountable. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, we got to do better. We got to do better, y'all. I want to present this to y'all also as well, too. I want to show this with y'all. And this goes along to, you know, what are we talking about women doing the bare minimum with showing affection towards your said man, right? And we deserve happiness as well, too. I want to show this clip to y'all. This clip is really, really interesting to me, all right? I want to get y'all perspective on this for real. I want to see how y'all feel about this whole interaction, all right? So let me pull this clip up real quick, man. I want y'all to listen to this conversation. While y'all listen to this conversation, I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna give y'all context about everything that they're talking about as well too. All right. So without further ado, let's go ahead and hear this conversation.
I'm about to bring you full circle. I got your back. Watch this. In the meme, they were in high school. When the nerd came up to the girl in high school, she was like, no, I don't want you. And then once she became a baby mama, he was a CEO executive and all that. And she's like, hey, you remember me? He said, no, I don't want you. I be feeling like, respectfully, y'all is the grown-up versions of the niggas that got hurt in high school while we was out fucking with the drug dealers. Let me tell you something. We were victims then making horrible-ass decisions with grown-ass niggas preying on us. Y'all gotta let that shit go. You didn't get no pussy in high school. You getting pussy now. Get over it,
Absolutely.
nigga.
Because how many times do you hear men bring up, but what about the girls who had the older guys picking them up in high school?
Get the fuck over
it was right. It wasn't right then. It is not right now. And she wasn't the one who was responsible for making it right. He was. He was the older guy.
They can make more.
Reminds me of a guy.
They can make more
Take
excuses.
some accountability.
They can have as many excuses as they want. I say God save me from y'all.
Oh, that's amazing. I'm still the bitch
God
you dream
kept
about.
me
So
protected.
we can talk all day
Again,
about certain
listen,
topics.
listen.
You guys
Listen,
can't sit here
all
and
of the
say.
guys that they want to try to shame for making good decisions.
No one's shaming you.
You're not shaming good decisions.
I think you're amazing. Not shaming me.
I'm not shaming good decisions.
No one's shaming them for their decision making.
I don't feel shame. I
It's
feel
actually
great.
quite the opposite. You're shaming
Why do
people
y'all
for
keep
making
talking
bad
over me?
decisions
Why do they keep
in the
talking over
past.
me? Why do they keep talking over me? Remember this. And this
shit's so
goes
funny.
for the women too. But I'm speaking to my guys. Anytime that you find yourself in a situation where you dodged somebody that you thought was for you but really wasn't, that's God protecting you.
Absolutely.
That go for women too.
Whenever you raise your standards, fellas, remember, it's not that you gotta have a lot of options, you just gotta find the best one for you.
Let's get some context to what they're talking about. All right. So what they're talking about is this. Let me show y'all. This is the actual meme that they're talking about right here. All right. This the meme that they're talking about, that they're referenced to. Right. Many of y'all have seen this meme. It showed up on YouTube. It showed up on IG. It showed up on Facebook. Everywhere. It showed up everywhere, right? But this is what they're talking about. This is the meme that they're talking about, all right? So on this meme, it shows a picture of the girl. She's in high school. She's going after this whole thug-ass, beta male, simp-ass nigger right here.
Beta!
This is what she's doing. She's going after this dude. It says, don't worry, baby, he just a nerd. He's walking around. This dude here walking around, looking like a nerd. He's into his studies. He's into his books. He have feelings. He want to holler at women and stuff like that. He want to feel important as well too. But he said this, why do they always pick the thug dudes, right? Now, years later, after this dude graduated college, he got his degree, his master's degrees, his PhD, whatever, right? He becomes a CEO of a company. Here is the same woman later, right, with this same thug dude baby, coming up and approach him saying, hey, baby, remember me? And now he's rejecting her saying, well, I don't want you now. I wanted you in the past, but I don't want you now because you don't qualify for me. And then finally, she go back and say, why I can't find a good man. This is what they're referenced to in this particular interaction. And I find it interesting that they reference this, right, to the point as a talking point, as though that what was happening was right, that everything that this woman did was correct. There was that argument. Everything that they said in this meme, they was agreeing with it. Well, she sat up here and talked to this dude, and on top of that, she was the victim. We was victim. These dudes was predators, and they came after us. But according to this meme, this girl don't look like she's a victim on this picture. She don't look like she's a victim. She don't look like she's being forced out of her will or nothing like that. It look like she's participating. That's what it looked like. But they sit up here giving the excuse, saying that, hey, we're the victims of the situation, and y'all old square ass niggas need to just get over it. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. I'm keep it real. Back in my high school day, right? I was the square dude that they was talking about. No lie. I was the square dude who was up in my books. I was the square dude was sit up here passing all the tests and exam. I was the square ass nerd dude where people was coming up to me and sit up here trying to help me pass them in their classes. I was that dude. For real. For real. The only difference between that dude and me was that I had game. But when it came down to me talking to women and doing my work, I did my work because I didn't see no value in sitting up here talking to these old fast ass women who went to school with me. And that is facts. But my homies did. My homies most definitely did. Matter of fact, these same type of women, right? They'll sit up here talking to my homeboy, and I kid y'all not. We had a total of, think about 7 or 8 people in our crew, right? I kid you not. It was a couple of women who literally sit up here, ran through my homies, for real. Had sex with my homies. And I'm supposed to respect that? I'm supposed to go back and turn around and wife you up because you want to have a hot girl down summer with my homies? Shit. But they are condoning this behavior. They're saying that this behavior is cool. Now, I know what y'all gonna say. I know also what y'all gonna say in this chat, especially the ladies in the chat. Y'all gonna sit up here and say, well, Urban, that doesn't apply to me because I don't think like that. Fine. But however, there are a lot of women who do think like that, who have this same type of behavior. Hell, Exhibit A is right here on the screen right now.
I'm about to bring you full circle. I got your back. Watch this. In the meme, they were in high school. When the nerd came up to the girl in high school, she was like, no, I don't want you. And then once she became a baby mama,
So salute to everyone who's in the building right now. I appreciate y'all so much. Sour Patch, I see you in the building as well too. Salute, welcome. Appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all hit that thumbs up as y'all enter to the lounge. Let's get it, y'all.
Was a CEO executive and all that, and she's like, hey, you remember me? He said, no, I don't want you. I be feeling like, respectfully, y'all is the grown-up versions of the niggas that got hurt in high school while we was out fucking with the drug dealers. Let me tell you something. We were victims then making horrible-ass decisions with grown-ass niggas preying on us. Y'all gotta let that shit go. You didn't get no pussy.
I want y'all to listen to the excuses behind this. What she literally said that they're sort of getting preyed on, grown-ass man. It wasn't just grown-ass man. Now, let's keep it real. Let's keep it real. These younger girls, right, they was literally seeking out these same type of grown men. It wasn't just the grown dudes trying to seek out for them. They was seeking out them. You want to know how I know? Wanna know how I know? Because these grown men that they're talking about, right, these were the dudes who was already in college. They was already in college. They was like sophomores or juniors in college while they're in high school. So they would sit up here literally going to these college level parties, going to these frat parties, going to these sorority parties, and they 14, 15, 16 years old. They was going out and seeking these dudes. These dudes wasn't seeking out for them. So let's keep it real. Let's keep it real.
High school, you getting pussy now. Get over it,
Absolutely.
nigga.
Because how many times do you hear men bring up, but what about the girls who had the older guys picking them up in high school?
Get the fuck over
it. It was right. It wasn't right then. It is not right now. And she wasn't the one who was responsible for making it right. He was. He was the older guy.
They can make more.
Reminds me of a guy.
They can make more
Take
excuses.
some accountability.
They can have as many excuses as they want. I say God save me from y'all.
Oh, that's amazing. I'm still the bitch you dream about. So we can talk all day about certain topics.
Projection.
You guys can't sit here and
all
say.
the guys that they want to try to shame for making good decisions.
No one's shaming you.
I'm not shaming good decisions.
I think you're
You're not
amazing.
shaming me.
I'm not shaming good decisions.
No one's shaming them for their decision
I don't
making.
feel shame. I
It's
feel
actually
great.
quite the opposite. You're shaming
Why do
people
y'all
for
keep
making
talking
bad
over me?
decisions
Why do they keep
in the
talking over
past.
me? Why do they keep talking over me? Remember this, and
This
this
shit's so
goes for
funny.
the women too, but I'm speaking to my guys. Anytime that you find yourself in a situation where you dodged somebody that you thought was for you but really wasn't, that's God protecting you.
Absolutely.
That go for women too.
Whenever you raise your standards, fellas, remember, it's not that you gotta have a lot of options, you just gotta find the best one for you.
Facts. And I agree. I actually agree with Anton on that. I do. Now, there's some things that Anton say that I don't agree with, but there are also things that he say I do agree with him on that. One other thing that he said that I absolutely agree with him on is this. I believe that it's time for us to start back doing this shaming for real. It's time for us to do the shaming where we need to be holding each other accountable for our said behavior. We honestly do. We honestly need to start calling out this said behavior for real. And it's not only just for women, but also for men as well too, which that's what we do over here in the lounge. We call out the behavior of both of these modern day women and both of these old beta male ass simps over here too. So the whole point of this is to bring awareness. The whole point of this is to not only bring awareness, but to bring accountability. Those of y'all right now know, some of y'all sit up here say that, well, I'm not aware of this stuff happening, Urban. It's okay. You're aware of it now. You're definitely aware of it now. Since you're now aware of it, it is your responsibility, if you see the thing happen, do something about it. Say something about it. It could be your homegirl who's a modern day woman. It could be your homeboy who's a better male ass simp. Do something about it. Call it out for what it is. Hold them accountable for what it is. Tell her like, hey, your behavior is unacceptable, period. Your behavior is toxic, period. Those of y'all those of y'all who are married right now, those of y'all who are married for like 30, 40, 50 years, I don't know. But even if you see the said behavior, you can literally be up here teaching this younger generation the right way to go, period. You really can. It's not up for you to sit up here and say, you know what, I'm just going to do my own thing. I'm just going to quote unquote hide in my bubble, right, and not see what's happening. No. It is your responsibility as an elder, to teach the younger generation the way to go. Because you see what happened if you're not teaching them right, then they're going a whole different path, right? And hence, this is what we got happening right now, where the data market is horrible with people, where people, both, and I'm going to say both men and women, have unrealistic expectations. Let's call it for what it is. Unrealistic expectation. You have modern day women and you have these Pookies, Ray Rays, simps, and all kind of stuff saturating the market. Literally oversaturating it. Let's call it for what it is, y'all. Let's call it for what it is. Let me get into these comments real quick. Once again, I appreciate y'all tuning in to the stream. Thank y'all so much. Yeah, let's get to these comments real quick. Lionel, he say this: these women don't even know what makes their husband happy. I agree. Then he come back and say, smile. Most of these niggas don't smile because of their women. Urban women like your wife don't exist anymore. Bro. Well, when I say that, I am very, very thankful and happy for my wife. I mean that from the bottom of my heart, for real though. I really do. I can honestly, this is another thing that I could relate to Anton on, is this. Anton really do appreciate his wife. He really do. He really do. He really do appreciate it. He really do love his wife. He really do. He really do. And I can relate to him on that. When you find a wife, man, and I mean a wife, a good woman who is down for you, who is not part of this old toxic bullshit, you the one, for real. I ain't lying. You the one. And that's how I feel. That's how I feel about my wife. Because just like I stated earlier, that's why I say earlier, right, that things that my wife do for me, I don't even have to ask her to do it. She just do it. And guess what? By her doing it right, I do the same exact things for her. Not because she's doing things for me and I just want to do it back, but because I just do it just to be doing it, because I love and appreciate it. I honestly do. And that's how the way it's supposed to be in relationships. Not this old giving and take bullshit that we got going on, or as y'all want to call it, the modern day want to call it, a partnership. A goddamn partnership. That's what partnerships do. Partnerships give and take. As long as you pull your load, I'm going to pull my load. And that's what the partnership is. Pull your load, I'll pull my load. Partnerships believe in 50-50. I'm saying that again. Partnerships believe in 50-50 down relationships. But actual relationship is 100-100, period. Go ahead with y'all partnership stuff. Big Cap, so with it. Salute. Welcome. Yo, what's good, everybody? The answer is everything, but women will not accept the answer given. I feel you on that, bro. I feel you. I have no idea what your name is. I'm not fixing to chop it up, but says this. So she works all day, cooks or buy your meals on her way back home to you, DJing in the house, buys your equipment and clothes, it gets nothing in return. What do you do for her? Damn, you sound retarded as hell. Because first of all, I never said that she buys everything for me. First of all. Second of all, if you was listening to the conversation, I said that she do things willingly because of her heart, because that's what she wants to do, not because I make her do it, not because it's a requirement for her to do it. Third of all, I'm not no normal YouTuber that you're used to seeing. These type of dudes who don't got no job, no life, whatever stuff, right? I'm not that dude. I'm not that guy at all. Those of y'all who rock with me, in the lounge, y'all know good and damn well that I work hard. I have a full-time job. I have a part-time job DJing And on top of that, this YouTube is a part-time job too. So you could consider me having 3 different jobs, 1 full-time and 2 part-time jobs. So what the hell are you talking about? Then on top of that, I'm still fulfilling my obligation of being a husband and a father, which I do the same exact thing for her as well too. Wherever it is that she need, I get it for her. Even if she don't ask for it, I still give it for her. You want to know the reason why? Not because she's my partner, but because she is my wife and I care and love her. Boy, I tell you, troll again. Trolling, but just don't get it right, like usual. And I always find that interesting where people do try to come in here and troll right, or they try to say stuff right, and they don't even know what's going on at all, period. They don't even know me. They don't know what's going on. They just assume just to say something. But appreciate your comment as well, too. Appreciate that. What's wrong with giving a man a PlayStation 5? Absolutely nothing wrong with giving a man a PlayStation 5 at all, period. That's not the point. The whole point is that this dude was up here being a homosexual. This dude was literally the one who's not working. He's not contributing to anything in the house. And he's sitting up here and practically begging for his woman to get him a PlayStation. And he's not contributing anything. He's not helping her with anything. He's not doing anything. He just sit up there chilling. And women like that sit up here still deal with them homosexuals. That's what I'm saying. Glow, Glow, shit. I think about Glorilla. Because Glorilla said something stupid too, man. But that's another show, another time. But Joe, salute, welcome. Appreciate you in the lounge. Appreciate you. Let's see. Let's read some more of these comments. Men do take things out on women. The trust be broken. You know, I actually agree with you on that. But just like I say, real men do not do that, period. But when you deal with them old beta male ass men or them simp ass men, yeah, they do. Them toxic men, yeah, they do. They do. Because it have to be their way. If she thinks you like the necktie over the new Lego set that you drool over, she's getting you the necktie because it make her feel good. And that's a good point. That is an absolutely good point. Because it's not about making the man feel good. It's about making her feel good. It's about stroking her own ego. So I agree. Absolutely. Let me get to some of these. Skip over that. Joshi said, I agree with what he said. SBK said, she is shaming dudes. Talk about get the fuck over it. Ain't that crazy though? That's crazy. Lina, how the hell she feels some type of way because the dude don't want a use up ass bra? I'm with you on that because that's exactly how I feel. That is my exact sentiments. Now, I'm gonna put it to you this way. The only time when these type of dudes, right, these type of men who are successful would choose a woman like that is, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, it's strictly for fun time, and that's it. He is not trying to wife that woman up at all, period. He is not trying to wife that woman up, period. A matter of fact, what's even more crazy about it, these are the same type of women that sit up here say that they want a 6-figure dude and stuff, right? They want a dude that earns 6 figures and more and all the stuff. They're knowing good and well that they got used and abused. And all we trying to do is trying to save them from being used and abused by these dudes. Because these dudes who are successful, they're not going to wife you up. You just fun time for them. Do some of them will pay for the cat or whatever for a moment? Absolutely they will. Because they don't got nothing to lose. Because they know good and well that you're not wifey unless they end up doing something stupid and getting you pregnant. Then that's their dumb tail for doing that. I'm just saying. Man, folks that know me know I will call out weak simp ass dudes. Me too. I will. Yeah, because this old weak simping got to stop, y'all. We got to end this old beta male simping in 2025. Because I see it all the time. I see these dudes all the time be simping for these women just so they could get notoriety, get fame. Hell, just like I said earlier, I see it even on YouTube as well too, where you got content creators that be literally sit up here simping for these women. Sit up here talking about, have a whole podcast talking about dudes. Well, these dudes sit up here doing it. They think they're. Ain't this right, ladies? Ain't this right, ladies? And the women in the chat, yeah, you go. Here's a super chat, because you're making us feel good, because you're stroking our ego. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But over here in the lounge, we won't stroke nobody's ego over here, period. We hold you accountable. What's sad is that older generations are teaching the next generations to be better simps and users. I agree. Absolutely. Absolutely. I agree. Joshi said this. I said truth on 100. I have never believed different. And I agree with you on that one, Joe. Because you should not be in no 50-50 relationship, period. That's that old modern day beta bullcrap. These women would give Pookie a Glatavius a PlayStation 5, but won't give Urkel one. He is a provider they asked for. I agree. A matter of fact, look at that show Family Matters, right? You see how long it took Steve Urkel to finally pull Laura. But we got to call Steve Urkel for what it is. Steve Urkel was also a down beta. Let's call it for what it is. He was a thirsty ass beta on top of that. So they're pursuing that same woman over and over again. Instead of sticking with the woman who truly loved him for him, which was Myra at the time. But we understood the reason why he stopped dating Myra, because she ended up passing away in real life. So we get that. That could have replaced the character Myra with somebody else. But even then, he could have stayed with Myra the whole entire time because she loved that dude for him. But Laura didn't. It took Steve Urkel to literally transform himself into Stefan Urkel just so she could pay attention to this dude, just so she could smash this dude. And then when he turned back to Steve Urkel, she friend zoned that dude right on over again. And guess what was happening with Laura on Family Matter? She kept getting ran through, and finally, when Steve became super successful, right, where he started working with NASA and all this stuff there, right, and he started earning 6-figure income, guess what Laura did? You got it. That's when she started falling in love with that dude. That's when she started falling in love with that dude. That's when she started seeing value in Steve Urkel. Not Stefan Urkel, but Steve Urkel. Because he got value for her now. He got money. And that's what happened. But even at the end, Steve, he did all that time simple for a woman that placed him in the friend zone throughout the whole entire seasons of Family Matter. Let's call it for what it is. And Myra was bad as hell too, y'all. That girl, man, she was beautiful. I don't know what was going on with Steve. That girl was fine as hell. So during that time, Steve should have just said, forget Laura, I'm going to go and marry me on Myra for real, man, because Myra was down for real. But this dude acted like a goddamn beta. Sipping over down Laura Winslow. What the hell? That's some bullshit all the way, y'all. Salute, speak. I see you in the chat. Salute to each and every last one of y'all. Matter of fact, while we're on the topic of simping and betas and all this stuff, right? We got a word from one right on simp sponsor real quick. Let's hear what this dude got to say again. All right. Hold on, let me fix this goddamn screen for this damn simp. Hold up, man. Let's hear a word from our simple sponsor real quick. All right, go ahead, player.
I've been getting inbox for 2 damn days from young niggas saying the same thing. One young nigga tell me, please tell the youngsters with grace, it was hard for them now. It's been hard on them. They ain't have it like you back then. It's hard on them. Nigga, man up. I done been through the same thing. Penitentiaries, drugs, psych wards, homeless, health issues. Nigga, man up. Don't come on here and be trying to check women and you can't check your damn self and stay accountable. I try to talk to y'all with grace. Look,
you know what always be interested to me is that when these dudes, they literally messed up their whole entire life. This dude was literally a pookie. Let's call it for what it is. Dude was literally a pookie beta male simp who got locked up. Let's call it for what it is. So what's remarkable about this is that this same dude had the audacity to get locked up, serve his time in prison, and come out of prison to try to lecture someone as though as he got the answers to the problem. When you the one who messed up your life to begin with in the first damn place, how are you going to give advice to people and you screw the hell up? And they always be these type of pookie ass dudes who served in the prison. Yeah, I done served 20, 30 years. You don't know nothing about me, young buck, because I done served 20, 30 years. I used to slay drugs, and I was sleeping with women. I done got them all pregnant and got locked up and blah, 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 blah. Okay. So what are you telling me? What advice are you bringing to me that's of value? Oh, well, you just need to man up. You need to man up and just let these women do what we do, because that's what we did back in the day. Nigga, that's some bullshit.
That's bullshit.
If you don't get your old school simple beta male on, trying to give me advice.
The page. I try to seasonally tell y'all, young niggas, leave these women alone. Protect them. Don't come over here with that goofy shit. But you young niggas still persist on being punks and pussies. And that's not my problem. I'm going to say this, though. I respect the young cat who even had the nuts to inbox me. But I'm going to tell you this. It's by God's grace only that you cats get a pass by a lot of us OGs out here in the street. And what I have found out, y'all keep disrespecting these women. What I have found out, y'all ain't the same young niggas I know. The young niggas that's I hang with, that I mentor, that's out here, that see me on a regular, y'all ain't like them. And when I look at their pages, they got one post. When I look at their Instagram, they got 4 pictures. Why? Because them niggas ain't on this goofy shit with you lame ass niggas. So,
but what's funny is that he's saying that right, but he is on the Instagrams and stuff with the goofy ass niggas that he's talking about. This dude got a whole TikTok and everything. Oh, Lord Jesus.
Just man up and say, look, I need some mental health help. And I really want to love a woman.
This dude set up here said that they need some mental help, says the dude that came out of a down psych ward, just like what SBK said. Dude came out of a down psych ward. Ain't that crazy? A crazy person trying to tell a crazy person that they insane and need help. How sway is that?
Yeah, they might be crazy today. They might be a little stressed today. These women have gone through the same things you niggas have too. Systemic racism, criminal behavior, drug addiction. You niggas pop more pills than I ever seen, and you gonna sit up here and tell.
Wait a minute. Is it saying that women been through like criminal behavior and all this stuff too? Now I understand about the drug addiction part. I understand about drug addiction part because there are some women out there who are addicted to drugs. So I get that. But criminal behavior, it's women that are like that too, that's doing criminal behavior and stuff too.
Old heads that we crazy, nigga, wake up and get your weight up.
But wait, there's more.
I've been on this earth 55 years, and I have never, ever heard a real nigga say, young lady, what do you bring to the table? Can y'all please stop that goofy shit in 2025? I have never heard a dude with high testosterone ask a woman what you bring to the table. Ever. This conversation I have just heard in 24. I have never, ever heard a real nigga say, a young lady, what you bring to the table? Nigga, we build tables. What kind of men are y'all? I promise you, this low testosterone level of men that's out here today, I don't know where y'all came from. I ain't never. Look, I got a young cat right now, one of my little YNs. He just bought this woman a Tesla. And all them young cats in his house, I ain't never heard them say none of that. They say where we going out, when we spending money, and how much we gonna spend it. Period. We get it like that. I've never heard you goofies.
Do you want to know what's messed up about his whole analysis is this whole notion of living in the bubble. Now I know that E, shout out to E, by the way, you know what I'm saying, and I'm not attacking E and her logic or anything like this, but at the same time, this is the resort of living in the bubble for real. Where you be in this bubble, you be in this encasement, right? Or this confinement where you're not aware of the changing environments around you. Let me give y'all another analogy of this. Let's say for example that something that's happened. Matter of fact, just two events that is happening and recently happened. Well, they are happening. All right. So in our nation right now, there are two different events that's transpiring. Up in the West right now, they're dealing with fires. They're dealing with the California fires up there, right? That's one event. Then another event is that the other part of the nation is dealing with cold weather anomalies, so stuff, right? Where it's just cold, ice, snow, and all this stuff, you know, in weird parts of the nation. You know what I'm saying? Two different things that's happening right now. Imagine why these things are happening, right? You so enclosed in your bubble, you're not aware of this situation happening. You're locked up in your house. You're not looking out the window. You're not paying attention to the environment. You're not reading the room or anything like that, right? And next thing you know, you end up getting burnt, right? Or within the cold environment, next thing you know, something end up happening to you where, you know, your power end up going out. You know, losing electricity or whatever, right? I'm using this analogy because that's the same exact analogy that's happening out here right now in this dating culture, because we have a lot of people out there who are in bubbles. And since they're in this enclosement, in this confound environment, right? They're not peeping out the window. They're not doing none of that, right? Guess what they do? They only base situation based on their perspective, without at least going investigating and seeing what's going on. That's what's happening right now with a lot of these people, including this old cat right here. Hell, this dude was in prison. This dude had absolutely no damn idea what was going on with the dating market until he got out. Right? So now, since people are like, hey, man, say, we're trying to tell you that it's different out here, man. We dealing with some different stuff out here than your generation. Oh, no, it's still the same. We still wear baggy jeans and stuff. No, nigga, we're not wearing baggy jeans no more. Oh man, sure, I'll sit around. Sure, we still got dial up in AOL and stuff. No, nigga, we got Wi-Fi now. We got Wi-Fi and wireless internet and everything now, bro. We're not there no more. Things have events. Things have evolved. You know what I'm saying? And so when we talk about stuff like this, we're talking about stuff to bring awareness to let you know that this is happening. It ain't for you to sit up here and compare and contrast how the way your old generation was and try to compare it to the new generation, thinking that your old generation way of thinking is going to help the modern day generation, because it's not. It's not. One thing I do as a father, right? I keep up with the latest trends that happen. The reason why I keep up with the latest trends that happen is because I don't want to be in this quote unquote bubble thing. I want to know what's going on with my children, especially my boys. I want to know what's going on with them. I want to know what's the latest trend. So when we have that conversation and we have that talk about dealing with relationships, dealing with women and different things like that, right? I would know how to address them, where I won't be set up here sharing them my personal anecdotal experience because I'm in a bubble. Well, son, you need to want to handle relationships how I handle a relationship. Where how the way I handle a relationship, it's probably not going to work for them. Right? Hence this whole notion about simping. That whole simping bullshit was good for them back in the 60s, 70s, 80s, and 90s. And maybe early 2000s. But now in this modern day time, that simping do not work at all, period. It don't. It does not work. It is not profitable for you to still carry on that same bullcrap that y'all did back in the day. But this is what this dude is doing. He set up here using his own personal anecdotal experience and incorporated it, said that it should still be the same exact way, not understanding the assignment, not understand that everything evolves. Where there's a beginning, there's always going to be an end. That is how the way life feels, period. Where there's a beginning, there's going to be an end. So his generation and all that way of thinking, that ended a long time ago. We're in a whole new storyline. We're in a whole new timeline with a whole new way of thinking. You either got two choices. You could be enclosed in your bubble to continue to think like this, or you can sit up here, evolve, and understand and figure out what you could do, as he say, bring to the table to help the situation. It does that simple. It does that simple. And that's why, me personally, I be doing these shows. I do these shows to sit up here and bring awareness to y'all about the things that are happening in our culture, dealing with modern day women and dealing with these old beta male men. It's not designed to sit up here and tear people down, you know what I'm saying, in a negative way like some of y'all dumbasses think. No. It is designed to literally help and uplift you by letting you know what's going on. Because like I say, there are other YouTubers out here, they're not doing that. They're not set up here coming up with solutions, have open panels where really we're talking about it, that we are understanding what's going on. Then we set up here trying to come up with solutions to try to fix it. They're not doing that. They're just trolling it. They trolling and clout chasing without no solutions whatsoever. Let's keep it real. Just like what this dude is doing.
Yeah, man, stop that in 2025, man. Y'all making us look real bad. I'm tired of it. I'm tired.
And then he closed out by saying it's making them look bad, meaning his generation look bad. Man, look, bro, we don't give a damn about your old ass generation. Nobody don't care about your generation no more, bro. I just need to chill. Calm down.
Please explain to me how the women these days are different from my day. This brother said these women these days are different from your day. First of all, you'd have to have lived in my day to know the difference. I've lived in that generation and this generation. So I know the truth is men drop the ball. We allowed our community to be pillaged by garbage. So women had to fend for themselves in a lot of ways. I don't see how y'all don't understand that. Men are responsible for the uplifting and empowerment of our community. So of course, if you fatherless, you gonna have some issues. Let me tell you some real game, though. Let me teach you something. I'm fully connected and affiliated with a lot of YNs, from nephews to youngsters I mentor. And you know what? Most of them didn't have no fathers, so they see me as their father figure. They work out with me. I ain't gonna tell you nothing else but that. But these young cats,
I bet,
with no fathers, they respect the hell out of these women. I'm talking about, I know young cats with plenty money.
See, that's the part that he's not understanding. He thinking that because dudes is bringing awareness to how the way these women think and act and addressing their behavior, that that's a sign of disrespect. But that is far from the truth. When he said dudes, including myself, and we talking about that, right? All we doing is holding them accountable for their behavior. No different from us calling out these old better male Negroes out here as well too. No different. No different. But just like I say, this old generation, they thinking that simping is still played in when it's not. It is played out. They thinking that as long as you sit up here and just give the woman the world, that she's going to do the same exact thing for you. Nah, bro. Nope. It's not going to do that. It's not going to do that. This just like what my bro Samolan said on the panel where we had an all men's panel on SBK. Shout out to SBK, by the way. Make sure y'all sub up to his channel. But my brother Samolan mentioned this. He had mentioned the whole concept about happy wife, happy life, right? He mentioned that. He said this. He said, look, I don't even believe in that bullshit. I don't believe in no happy wife, happy life. That's stupid. He didn't say that exactly. I'm just adding my twist to it. He don't believe in that, period. But this generation do. His generation believe in that. They literally believe in this. Happy wife, happy life. So wherever the wife wants, you do it without getting nothing in return. And this goes all the way, circle all the way back around to the whole premise of this whole live tonight, dealing with us as men. What do you do, ladies, to make us as men happy? To make us as men want to be in a relationship with you? Do you appreciate us so much so that you do things for us without you even thinking about getting anything in return? Simply because you care about us and love us. But according to this dude, nah, we don't deserve that at all, period. We doesn't need to listen to y'all, and whatever y'all say it goes, and we just hand you over our paycheck, and we just suffer, and next thing you know, we die in the old age, and while they end up getting our severance check and stuff when we pass away. That's his old school way of thinking. Nope.
And emotional intelligence. Just because their fathers wasn't in their home and they saw their mother struggle. So they don't question nothing. Make an excuse about what women do. I'm going to give you some more game if you're ready for this. Have you ever watched a video where a woman was having a lot of masculine energy and she was just reckless with her mouth and reckless with her actions, and she just, and went off on everybody? Until the police showed up. And when the police put them cuffs on her, now she started making excuses and crying and acting like a girl again. I could give you 100 scenarios where
man, I was really trying to figure out where he was going with that, but
I'm gonna be yapping, and have this masculine energy. Then when the rubber meet the road, she turned into a girl. If you got sisters, if you got a mama, if you got a woman, you've seen this, man. That lets you know there's something deep inside of a woman that God gave them. That's pure, innocent. It's a treasure. And you dumb niggas just don't know how to tap into that part.
Wait a minute, what? what?
That's bullshit.
What is he talking about? So the whole example about her getting locked up by a police officer, right? And she was acting masculine at first. Then the officer came and I don't know, cause he never mentioned that she became feminine after that. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Maybe y'all in the chat, y'all could translate to where he's talking about. Cause I don't know. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. Then on top of that, he set up here saying that you should tap. You should tap into that energy. Like what? What do you tap into a masculine energy? What are you talking about?
That's it. You dumb niggas get caught up in what she talking about and all that goofy shit, and you can't even see behind her. That's why you can't see the value in her, because your emotional, unintelligent ass can't even handle the pressure from her mouth. And she ain't really saying nothing but, nigga, wake up. Nigga, help us. Nigga, love us. Fuck, you won't protect us. That's bullshit. Running around here acting all goofy and doing all this dumb shit for these niggas, and they ain't gonna help your goofy ass. You know what happened when I went to prison, brothers? Do you think the niggas on the street sent me money, man? Even niggas that owe me, do you really think that, bro? No. Do you know who all the niggas in prison trying to get the phone to talk to? A woman. So they could try to figure out how a woman. Oh, that shit changed when you... Stop it, man. These women is the same as they was back in the day. They might be a little bit more ignorant because you niggas ignorant. But what else they gonna do? Let y'all kill them? They're already being unalive every day at a rate of 4 a day.
What the what the hell? Hold on, man. Hold on. But first of all, this dude literally sit up here telling dudes that we need to put up with women running their mouth, yapping their mouth, cussing us out, and all the stuff. That's the first part of that. That first part of that's absolutely bullshit, because you shouldn't allow anyone to disrespect you like that, regardless if it's a man or a woman, period. And that goes for both men and women. You know what I'm saying? You should not allow a person to disrespect you like that, period. But he's suggesting that with his old beta ass. The second part, this dude sit up here talking about, hey, so when I was locked up in prison, right, guess who was putting money on my books? It wasn't my homies, right? It wasn't my homies, right? It was a woman. Yeah, and so? What does that have to do with anything? That makes absolutely no sense whatsoever.
Get the hell up, G.
Like, what the hell? He said, sit up here literally compare him getting money put on books to equate that to respecting a woman. Now, the only other thing that I could agree with him on is that, yes, us as men, we do have to respect women, which we do. But we don't be respecting these modern day women. That's why I separate the two. That's why I separate the two, said modern day women versus women, where it be some occasions where I literally would say women, period, because overall it be women who think like this, period. There other times it don't be just women, it just be these modern day women who think like this. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I separate the two. Same thing with men and beta men as well too. There are men who are actually men who think a certain type of way. Then you have these beta male men, these beta male pookies and all this stuff there, you know what I'm saying? These beta simps there out there as well too. Two totally different groups. Oh, who we talking about?
I love when the YNs chime in. This brother said, all due respect, OG, a player needs more from a woman than pussy. So yes, I need to know what value do you bring to me. First of all, appreciate that, my guy, and I really appreciate you saying OG and not being disrespectful. You get much props for that. Let me up the ante and give you some game. And this is for all men right now. This is the game you need to understand. When you look outside and you see flowers and trees, vegetation, when you eat fruit, everything you see that's made by nature, food-wise, has a seed. Just like a woman has a womb, man has a seed. So that means that if I drop a seed in a woman, she has the ability to multiply. Isn't it strange how your mama, all you men's mamas, made something out of nothing? What you don't know is only cold niggas gonna catch this.
Cold niggas
The
gonna catch this.
blessing hits women different than men.
This nigga here been listening to TD Jakes way too long, bro. This nigga here that called too many of TD Jakes Creflo Dollar sermons, bro. So the dude that had this service on repeat, bro.
God will take a woman and give her little, and she'll flip it to more. Men don't have that ability to instinctively flip. See, a woman can take a house and make it a home, take beans and make a dinner. She can take some bologna, chop it up, and make it look like a cold egg sandwich with cheese, with toast and jelly, and your ass did never know your ass wasn't that Ruth Chris, nigga. So look, what you need to understand is God put women here as the value. I don't even know how you niggas don't get that. Women have wisdom men don't have. Vice versa, we have wisdom they don't have. I look, listen, and learn from the wisdom I see from women. If you been a street nigga anytime in your damn life, you know this. Your woman said, don't go outside tonight, baby. It ain't cool. And your dumb ass go outside and you see 4 niggas get shot, you got to run, your police chasing niggas, bottles flying, and you got to get down back home. And she told you, don't go. Your mama.
This nigga here set up here projecting his own insecurities and try to give some goddamn advice to people. Man. It's almost as though he's saying that men are incompetent of making grown-ass decisions. Like he made an analogy about taking a house into a home. Before this dude even met a woman and he's out living on his own, guess what he's doing? He's out there paying bills and everything, man. He got his own apartment. Should we call it a bachelor pad when we were single? Shit. Had his own place and everything, chilling. Not worrying about no woman or nothing like that now. He probably has some chicks that pull up and he'll want to slay them and be on about his business. And that was it. You know what I'm saying? So he's already doing what he's supposed to do as a man to take care of what he needs to take care of. And I'm talking about men. I'm not talking about these pookies. All right? But he's already doing what he's supposed to do to take care of what he need to do. All it is, that woman, when you add a woman into the picture, all we're doing is sitting up here adding on the said value towards each other. That's it. That's how we doing. We're just adding on the said value towards each other. That's it.
She ain't right for you. Your boy's crazy. Don't listen to that nigga. And he'd be the same way. Women have wisdom we don't know. So you got to learn how to see the table that he gave you. That is the table. You create. Men are built to create. Put the air in her if she can't breathe, nigga. That's how you make money. That's how I know you niggas ain't got no money and you don't want no money. Because if you understood money, you understand where the fucking table at all times.
This nigga, he up here ended off by saying that you have to put the air in her to breathe. Once again, that goes to the whole concept about these said type of modern day women and their unrealistic expectation. That right there says it right there. How in the hell can a dude breathe life into a woman? How can a dude do that? That's impossible. We can't do that. We cannot sit up here and breathe life into a woman like that. We can't. That's impossible. But this dude sitting up here literally suggesting that we got to breathe life into her. Shoot, that's how you get your money, get your paper. The hell? Just like I stated earlier, when you're a man, you're supposed to already have yourself well established way before you even meet a woman. Period. Supposed to already be well established. And when that woman comes along, if you choose to be in a relationship with that said woman, all she doing is adding additional to what you already have. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. I don't understand why that's such a hard concept to grasp. I don't understand that. I also don't understand why people don't understand why people don't get that when a man and woman come together, the whole purpose of them coming together is for them to procreate. That's it. That's the whole point. Now, if you want to add a relationship into the equation, that is totally your choice. That is totally your choice. If you want to get married to that said man and woman, that is totally your choice. If you want to have a polygamous relationship, that is totally your choice. But the whole point is to procreate. That's the whole point of it. All right, so the last part of this show, I may drop the link tonight too, y'all. I think about it. I may drop the link tonight. But the last part of the show, I want to share this with y'all as well too. And I want to get y'all honest perspective about this. Now, those of y'all who know, right, I always review the Pop a Balloon shows, all right? There was a particular couple on there. They did a quick reunion show with Miss Arlette, all right? And so I want to review this content because I found it interesting when I was looking at a little bit of it, and I want to get y'all perspective on it. I want to see how do y'all feel about this whole exchange that's getting ready to happen right now in this conversation. All right, so find the content of it today. Make sure y'all hit that thumbs up, y'all. We're doing great tonight, and I think about dropping the link. If y'all want me to drop the link tonight, I'll drop the link for y'all tonight. All right. So if not, then we'll just call it a night. All right. So let's check this out real quick. And I found this whole situation interesting because of everything that we're talking about. What do women do to make men happy? And also this whole notion about simping. Now I want y'all to listen to what Buddy is about to get ready to say too, all right? So let's get to it. Let me fix it. This thing driving me crazy. Do this real quick. All right, boom. All right, let's hear what Buddy got to say about his date with old girl, Candy.
So obviously it didn't happen right after the show. So when was the first date?
So I actually have some cases in North Carolina, and those are actually my next cases.
Oh, my bad. Real quick, let me give you a quick context of this. All right. So those of y'all who been on watching the Pop the Balloon, or I call it Tether the Balloon, reaction shows with me. This dude, he's the dude who was he was a lawyer on there, right? I don't know if y'all remember, but he was a lawyer on there, right? Or attorney, whatever you want to call him, right? He was an attorney, and this woman right here, Candy, had chose him at the very end. All right. So let's see.
That are coming up for trial. And so I actually had already on my schedule to go to Asheville and Hendersonville for some depositions that I was taking the next week. So I told Candy about this. And I said, you know what? I'm going through North Carolina. Why don't we meet up in Charlotte and take you out and do a date? So we did it the week following the show. Okay. And in that interim, we were talking every day. Communication was great. In constant communication throughout the day. So ended up going in Charlotte. We went to a museum and then out to dinner.
Okay, nice. How was that first date for you, Candy?
I feel it went well. one of the questions that Jason asked me on the show if I was high maintenance, and hopefully the first date showed that I wasn't. Like he mentioned, we went to a museum, got some food, got a drink, super simple, but we talked for a very long time and got to know each other a little bit better. So I would say it went well.
Okay. So now after that, how was everything?
Hey, Lionel, you caught on to that. It felt well. I feel it went well, huh? You caught on to that real quick, huh?
How long were you in North Carolina? Did you guys hang out again while you were out there? Did you have to fly back? Like, what was the next steps after that?
I was there for a couple days. We only hung out that day. And then I was actually supposed to be back 2 weeks following that. So I think we had, tentative plans to see each other again when I was coming back.
Okay.
And then again, we were talking every single day throughout the day until the next time that we could see each other. I ended up, I think one of the cases settled. And so I didn't have to go to North Carolina. And because we had sort of established a nice rapport at this time, I said, well, why don't I fly you out here, put you up in a hotel, and we'll hang out for a weekend and have a good time. And that's exactly what we did.
Okay. And where are you again right now? You're in Virginia?
Virginia, yeah.
Virginia. Okay. So, Candy, he flew you out to Virginia?
He did.
Okay. How was that? Tell me about it.
It was interesting.
Interesting good, interesting bad. What does that mean?
I feel like we got to know a little bit more about one another. But ultimately, I do feel like we had a good time.
All right. So how long were you out there?
For the weekend.
The weekend. Okay. So no, quick little weekend trip. Okay. All right. Jason, what'd you guys plan? How'd it go out there?
I thought we had an excellent time, and I was hoping I was trying to bring my A game for that weekend. So
now listen to what she said. She said that it was interesting to her. He said that he thought that we had a great time, and on top of that, he thought he brought his A game out to her.
I'm not gonna. So I planned. We went to dinners, lunches, museums. Went out to some lounges, and then to a show.
Okay, so you're a planner. Like you planned everything pretty much.
I'm generally not a planner. I try to play by. I try to do things a little spontaneously, but I knew because I was bringing her out and stuff, and I knew she appreciated planning at least for this. I wanted her to turn off her brain and just have a good time. And I thought we had a very good time. Candy is just a pleasure to be with, and a pleasure to be around. She was great company, and I thought we did get to know each other pretty well during that trip.
Good. Okay. So now after that trip, where are you guys now? Today, are we still getting to know each other? Are we still taking trips to see one another? How's that going?
Well, no.
Why? The trip sounded like it went well.
I thought it did, but I got in my head a little bit, I think. And the next day, I probably should have gave it a day or two to think and reflect on it more, because I don't know if I was being totally fair to Candy and in her favor. And given that I'm blocked now, I couldn't exactly communicate that to her. But
Buddy just said that he is blocked now. Hey, and Lionel, you're right. It absolutely do sound like that Buddy got friend zone as well too. But hey, Me and Lighter, we had a conversation. I hope he okay with me sharing this. But me and Lighter, we had one conversation, right? And we was talking about this very thing about friend zoning, right? We were sitting up here discussing that we felt like the people who these women friend zone, right, is actually the best person for you to be in a relationship with. That's what we was talking about. That's what me and Lionel was talking about. We said, hey, the people that these women set per friend zone, they got them in the friend zone list, right? They're the people who actually they need to be in a relationship with. They're the people who they actually need to marry. The reason why is because they know everything about each other. She know everything about him. He know everything about her because she's telling him everything. She's up here discussing all about her relationship things, right? He discussed about his relationship situation. Why all in all, they low-key like each other. Right? So why not get into a relationship with each other? Get out their friend zone, get into a relationship. But they don't want to do that. Because they always find something wrong with somebody. Every single time.
Thought my expectation was we were talking every day. There's a palpable tension that sort of builds when you're building a rapport with somebody. Mm-hmm. And I thought that was going to manifest itself in something where I could really feel some desire and affection for the things that I was doing. And I thought that I would be able to see that. I thought there would be a lot more connectedness. And what I felt during the trip was that I thought she was trying to create some distance between us. And I'm not accustomed to that, especially when, I thought I was acting pretty intentionally and I thought I was investing in this. And so I thought that she might not be into me, the man. I thought she might be into the value. And I was concerned about that. In the back of my head was the record playing of, the mailman and the security guy, what they did. And is this about my profession or is this about me? And I'm kind of guarded against that. And so I got on the phone with her and said, I wanted to bring parity back to the situation. And I said, why don't we start from a place of friendship and try to build off that? Because I want you to be with somebody that you don't just like the value, you like the person himself. I want you to be head over heels for whoever you're talking to. And I know Candy's got some DMs now because I said she is this unbelievable combination of pretty, sexy, and cute all at the same time.
So, in other words, what he's saying is that she got a goddamn roster. She got a full roster of dudes that she could choose at any given time. At any given time. Here's another interesting thing that I want to bring to your attention, and this still goes along with the main focal point of the show, right? On this Papa Balloon show, why did she went on and choose this dude if she didn't have the expectation for this dude to be intentional? Because keep in mind this, a lot of women, including Candy, have said this, that they want dudes to be intentional, right? They want dudes to be intentional. Once again, they want dudes to be intentional. They want to know right off the bat, what is the dude's intention? What is he trying to do with her? If he likes her, if he cares about her, they want that dude to express that, right? Right? So that's what he was doing. He was up here being intentional about his whole moves and stuff, right? He was treating her like a lady, and absolutely Buddy was sitting up here simping hard as hell over her. Let's play the goddamn simping song.
Wow, you didn't really have to do all that. That was so kind of you. So I have this special song
just for you, bro.
Here we go. I just wanna be a beta male for life. I know I'm trying to eliminate that shorty's strife. Everything just feels so right. I am never gonna stop simping at all.
Yep, this is exactly what he's doing. He starts simping over her. This dude, he literally flew her out. He spent money on her. He flew her out. He not only he flew her out, paid for her whole round trip flight, right? This dude also paid for her hotel too. Now, keep in mind, he didn't stay in the hotel with her. He paid for her stay at the hotel, but he didn't stay in the room. He didn't spend the night at the hotel. He came there, but he didn't stay there. This dude literally picked out the whole venue, every places that they was gonna go, dinner, lounge, whatever the case may be, and I'm pretty sure that he paid for the whole entire expense on that as well too. So he spent all this damn money on this girl to only see that this girl never was interested in him, and that made me ask the question again. Why did she choose this dude to begin with in the first place? If she knew good and well she wasn't attracted to this dude. Why? My only conclusion about this is because of this dude's profession. She's seen that this dude was her attorney, meaning that he makes money. That's the one thing I could see. Other than that, she really wasn't attracted to this dude. So why literally waste this dude entire time? But let's continue.
I don't know how she pulls that off, but she really does. So she knows it. So
and even then, why he talking right? Even then, instead of him being truthful and honest and telling him like, "Hey man, look, I did all this stuff for her, and she wasn't interested in me." My question is that why she doesn't stop the day before I even flew her ass out there to begin with? Why she didn't stop it right then and there? That's what he should have been saying. That's what should have been said, but he said up himself. Even right now, he's sipping over her. Oh man, Candy, she does this phenomenal woman, and she does getting out her ego built up. Yeah, city girls up. That's basically what's in her mind. City girls up, and he said up her stroking her ego.
But I thought it might be better. You know, maybe I'm moving ahead too full steam, and maybe I should take a step back, manage my expectations, and start from a place of friendship, and then go forward from there.
Okay, so the trip was great, but you felt like she wasn't all into you as a person?
That essentially, yeah.
Okay.
I didn't feel like I'm very big on needing to feel desired. I didn't really feel that. I mean, I get around Candy and I'm like, man, I want to be as close to you as possible at all times as possible. She has that energy that sort of brings you in. And I got lulled into that. Now you see the face, you know, I got lulled into that. And so I was hoping that would be reciprocated to some degree. I've certainly, in my past, I've had things
and that's salute
pretty quickly. If anybody's done online dating knows, you're talking for like a week, and then by the time you meet, it's like, wow, you feel sparks.
Like
and
you feel like you already know each other.
Exactly.
Okay.
And I wanted to feel sparks, and I know I felt the sparks, but I didn't know that she was feeling the sparks. So I said, okay, let me cool down here a bit. Why don't we start from a place of friendship and go from there?
Okay, Candy, let's hear from you.
Well, first, I think the planning was amazing. The things that he planned for us to do were definitely spot on with the things that I enjoy and my interests. So I definitely appreciate that. But like you said, I do feel, things were probably moving at our paces were different. For me.
Notice what she said. She said that she feels that. She feels that. Once again, she feels that. Now, if she was feeling this way, why not be open and honest with him in the beginning before he did all this, planning, before he decided to spend money on her and all this stuff there? Why? If she was feeling that way, why she didn't just stop it right then and there? Because what's getting ready to come out of her mouth next is that she felt like that things was moving too fast, which I absolutely call bullshit on that as well too.
That's bullshit.
Reason why I call bullshit on that is because that is, I'm just going to be real. That is a person cop out. That's a person cop. Notice I say person. Notice I just say woman, because I know women are not the only one who does this. I know that men does this as well too. They use this as a cop out. Talking about, I believe things are moving too fast. I believe we need to slow down. But you already been feeling that way before it got to the point for you to say it. But guess what? The reason why you didn't say it is because you wanted to get things out of the said relationship. Let's keep it real. You wanted to milk it as much as possible. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it real.
I've been in a long-term relationship. I've been hurt before. I am very conscious and aware of things that are important. And for me, if I want to be serious with somebody, I don't move at a pace that's fast.
If that be the case, why in the hell did she even go on this Pop the Balloon show to begin with in the first place?
That's bullshit.
Why? And she feel like that she been hurt in the past. She feel like that she still got some secret issues that she's dealing with. Why you even in the dating market? You need to be working on yourself, working on building up security within yourself where you won't feel insecure when a potential man comes around. Once again, this goes back to what I was saying earlier in the podcast about men and what women do towards men. Do women intentionally do things for men just because they care about this man or love him, or is it because they're just trying to get something out of them in return?
I do believe friendship should come first. Friendship is the foundation. So for me, it was, let's build a friendship. Let's get to know one another. And then let's see where we can go from there. So I do feel like we probably were different as far as Jason kind of jumping in. I don't feel like I jumped in with him when it comes to that, but that didn't mean that I maybe wouldn't have gotten there eventually. So I do feel like
so now she's set up here low-key gaslighting this dude and set up her victim shaming this dude and saying that he the one who jumped in and I didn't jump in. It's literally what she's saying. He jumped in head first and I didn't. All right, sorry about that, y'all. Yeah, my internet kind of jumped. Sorry about that. I'm back, y'all. I'm back, y'all. Sorry about that. My bad. Let's continue.
First, I didn't ask to come and be flown out. That was something that was offered to me. I did offer to drive, but ultimately, that was something that was offered to me. So it was never, and it's never been in any of my situations about what somebody can give to me. Again, the question was asked, am I high maintenance?
She literally set up here and said that she wanted to drive, but it was offered for him to fly her out. Now keep in mind, he never said that it was a problem for him flying her out. He never said that. But once again, she set up her gaslight the situation, talking about, I didn't tell. She basically just said this. I didn't tell him to do that. He did that on his own. That's basically what she's saying. He did that on his own. I didn't tell him to do that. Well, at the same time, you didn't have to accept it. If we're going to hold each other accountable, we need to hold each other accountable, right? Because yes, we could hold Buddy accountable. Like I said earlier, that Buddy was absolutely sipping over this girl. Yeah, absolutely. Without a shadow of doubt. Yes, he was. But at the same time, this ain't no one-way street. She literally used this dude to get a free flight, free hotel expense, an all-paid expense trip with eating and dining and all the stuff there, only to friends on this dude. This is the very thing that a lot of dudes out here talk about that women do all the time. She could have very well easily said like, hey, you know what? Look, you don't have to fly me out. I will drive. Or she could have said this, I will fly my own self out there. to wherever it is that where you at. She could have easily said that. She could have easily said like, hey, we're going out to these places. You know what? Since we're getting to know each other, I do not have the expectation of you paying for everything, all right? I can pay for my own meal. I'm just here just to try to get to know you. She could have very easily said that, but she didn't. She didn't. The reason why is because that's what she wanted. The reason why is because these type of women do this all the time. Like I stated earlier, and he stated that she literally got a roster. She got a roster of simps that she does this with all the time. And then on top of that, she go on this show, on this Pop the Balloon show, knowing good and damn well that this Pop the Balloon dating show is a dating show for people to connect and date and get into relationships. That's the whole point why Arlette Teller and her tethered husband created the show. It's for people to connect with each other, go on dates, and get married. So she knew, she understood the assignment. But however, she literally took advantage of going on this show with her intentions, not to find a dude, but to literally use that dude. Let's keep it real. Because other than that, she could have very well popped that dude balloon at the end. She could have. She could have simply popped that balloon, popped the dude balloon and just left it at that, but she didn't. She didn't. She knew what she was doing, y'all. Let's call it for what it is.
Materialistic, however you want to phrase it. And I said no, and I meant that. So in getting to know somebody, there are certain expectations that I don't have. But I do appreciate the things that Jason did as far as dinner and us going out and things like that. It's most appreciated. But it's not something that I necessarily expected. So I'm here to get to know somebody for who they are, not for what I feel like I can get out of the situation as far as materialistic, financially, money, that type of thing. That's not who I am. So
I mean, but you literally did that. She literally did that. She trying to defend herself as though that ain't her intentions, but she did it. It's one thing saying something, but when you literally act upon it and do it, that puts it on a totally different level. She literally did it. Once again, she very well could have just denied also like, nah, I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to do that. I'll pay for my own flight or I will drive and meet you there. She could have did that. She could have been persistent. If he's been persistent, no, I'll do it. And she could have said, look, you're getting kind of worried now, bro. I already told you twice that you don't have to do that. I would do it on my own. Y'all know how y'all are. All she had to do is be persistent about like, no, this is what I'm going to do. Period. But she didn't. I honestly believe that the dude only offered one time and she accepted it. That one damn time. That's what I believe. I also believe that dude offered it that one time to say, yeah, okay. Or she probably insinuated, okay, yeah, you can do that, but, I don't mind driving, but I'll do it. Wow. Wow. Why would he offer it? That's on him. Why would he do it? That's strange. No, because just like what y'all say, right? Y'all want dudes to do this for y'all, right? Right? And the reason why he do it is because she wanted him to do it. That's why. That's why. Man has secret agendas and he thought she would be overly impressed. Annette. Man has secret agendas. Why would this dude have a secret agenda? First of all, let me put it this. Let me ask you this question, Annette. What is his secret agenda? What is his secret agenda? Because to me, He's literally displaying his intentions right then and there. He's literally throwing it out there right then and there, his intentions, his whole intentions. His whole entire intentions is to get to know this woman, period. So what secret agenda do he have? Please enlighten us, enlighten the class today, because I really want to know. I really want to know. If you had a choice between driving and flying, which one would you pick? For my protection purposes, I would drive. Or if I had the money to fly, I would fly my own damn self. So that is not no damn excuse at all, period. Oh, goodness. We don't know his intentions. Then why you said there was a secret agenda? What's the secret agenda? Annette, please explain to me. Because you said it. You said Buddy had a secret agenda. What is this secret agenda that Buddy had? What is it? Let us know. Let us know this secret agenda he had. Because obviously we don't see the secret agenda. What it is. What's the secret agenda that he got going on? What's the secret agenda he was trying to do for her or do to her? South Pat say his gang wasn't tight at all. All right. She said paying for accommodations for someone you just met is weird. Annette, come on now. Are we really doing this tonight? Are we really doing this tonight? And that's still, even then, that's not a secret agenda. That's still him being intentional, right? So once again, where's the secret agenda? Where is the secret agenda? I would take the trip and make sure I had my own cash for whatever. I bet you would, Sal Patch. I bet you would. God damn. I bet you would, but let's continue.
Okay. So I know you said, when you're getting to know someone, building a friendship is like the main thing first. So before you went.
Hey, Lionel, ain't they though, bro? They just disagreeing with me just to be disagreeing. You know how it is, bro. Because they know good and well that they don't have nothing to disagree upon. So let's make something up as they go.
And out there on this trip, was that something that was discussed between the two of you? Like, hey, this is just simply us being friends. We're not going to try to even do this with a romantic route. Like, was that a discussion or was that something you thought he just knew?
That's a great question. As much as we spoke, I don't know that we established that verbatim.
Okay.
For me, it was understood. That's how I feel.
Well, I mean, I didn't understand the question. Let me do this.
Question. As much.
So I know you said, when you're getting to know someone, building a friendship is like the main thing first. So before you went out there on this trip, was that something that was discussed between the two of you? Like, hey, this is just simply us being friends. We're not going to try to even do this with a romantic route. Like, was that a discussion or was that something you thought he just knew?
Okay.
That's a great question. As much as we spoke, I don't know that we established that verbatim.
For her to be shocked about that question, that lets you know how much bullshit this girl is.
That's bullshit.
Because when you're dating with intentions, right, the whole point about it is for you to get to know that person, is to establish a rapport, to establish friendship right off in the beginning. Right off in the beginning. So just by her being stumped on that question and how the way she's going to answer that question, that lets you know right off the bat where her mind and her intentions was towards this dude. Where in reality, she didn't want to get to know this dude. She didn't. She didn't want to get to know this dude, and she had ample opportunities to leave this dude alone, and she chose the latter. She had opportunities to no longer get to know this dude on the Pop the Balloon show because she could have simply popped this balloon and kept it pushing, but she kept the balloon. She kept the balloon. She got in communications with this dude. It kept it going. They had conversations where they said they wanted to meet up with each other. And guess what she did? Kept it going. So she had ample of time to disconnect from this situation, but she chose not to. She chose not to. And the reason why is because at the end of the day, even though she too much didn't care about Buddy, she knew that she could get something out of this dude, and that's her intentions.
Okay.
For me, it was understood. That's how I felt.
Oh, and also I see your question. I see your question, and that you asked me, tell me his intention. No, I'm not going to tell you his intention. The reason why I'm not going to tell you his intention because you're not going to sit up here and reverse the question that I asked. The reason why you trying to do that is because you don't have an answer, because you know it's no secret intentions. That's why you trying to reverse and they trying to get me to answer that question. No, I'm not going to do it. You the one who said that he got secret intentions, not me. You did. You said that, not me. So no, I'm not going to answer that question until you answer my question. Answer my question. What secret intentions do Buddy got? Answer me. Damn it.
And that's not to say that we couldn't have risen to other levels, but initially that's how I would be with anybody. So maybe, we maybe should have had a conversation more so about that at the beginning, and maybe Jason wouldn't feel the way that he felt, but yeah, we are where we are.
Okay. So when you guys were having like these conversations, talking to each other, prior to you coming out there, even when you guys went on your first date, all that stuff, was it like on a friendly vibe, or were you guys flirting? Like, how was it to where now you guys are both like, oh, we're on two different paths. We didn't know, like we weren't seeing eye to eye on where this was going.
Oh, I'm flirting.
Okay.
And there was nothing secret about that at all. Once again, he let his intentions be made known. He let his intentions be straight up known.
Yes.
Okay, you're flirting, but she giving it back, or it was always just you?
Candy's so sweet that maybe sometimes it's hard to distinguish between what she's giving off as friendship vibes or what is coming off as flirty vibes. But and I think our own brains want to interpret it the way we want to perceive it, and the way we hope that it's being perceived. So, I think actually I'm being a little facetious. I think it was a healthy combination of both. It's exactly the type of communication I think you want when you're really getting to know somebody. It's this combination of we're getting to know each other, we're learning about each other, there's flirtation there. And so that was my perception of our communication.
Okay. So what led to you being blocked? You mentioned you're
blocked.
blocked now.
You.
Girl, I can show you my text message right now because I texted you the next day. Are you mad at me? Because I saw that you unfollowed me. I saw that I was blocked on WhatsApp, text messages, and I was removed from the group chat. Now, I actually respected that level of pettiness because I was like, that is funny. That is funny. I saw Candy has removed you from the group chat. I was like, all right, I respect that level of pettiness.
Candy,
I'm down to know what happened too. Why did it get to that point where she set up here blocked them on all the socials, including down group chat? I'm very curious to hear this.
What happened? How did we get to this?
So from the conversation that we had, we were discussing a group trip. And from what Jason shared with me, I felt as if he would not be interested in being in the group trip. So there's no need to be a part of the group chat, which is what we talk about. So that is why he was removed. But I don't have an issue with you. You're not blocked. You can text me right now. You're not blocked.
All right.
This girl literally sit up here, unblocked this dude just for this show. but he know that he was blocked. He know he was. He know that she blocked him. Just for the sake of the show, she unblocked him. Instead of her smiling and being all devious about it as well too. Like, it ain't nothing wrong with her, what she's doing.
So you said you texted her, "Are you mad at me?"
Maybe I'm telling tales out of school. I won't go too far into how I ascertained whether or not I was blocked or not. It did appear from my perception that I was blocked across multiple platforms, but maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe something happened. You know how these phones be sometimes, or how the
I don't know. My phone always works.
So
y'all got to tell me, because my phone always works.
Right.
So did you not get a reply when you sent a text? Is that what happened?
I got the little exclamation mark, like it won't go through.
So South Press, she said this. She said the secret agenda was thinking. The secret agenda was thinking, spending, and Sharon was going to impress her to get what he wanted, even if it was a one-night stand. Once again, I asked the question, how in the hell is that a secret agenda? Based on what Annette said earlier. How's that a secret agenda? That's not a secret agenda. Once again, he's making his intentions quite clear of what he's trying to accomplish. He's making it quite clear. Now, once again, I can agree with y'all on the whole concept of him being the goddamn simp, simping out, flying around and doing all this stuff. That I agree with y'all. We're straight on. Me and other men who are watching this show right now or in the chat, they agree with you that this dude was simping. We agree. We absolutely agree on that. But we're not just going to hold this dude accountable. He's not the only one who's being held accountable in this situation. She is just as well being held accountable as this old simp right here. Because she's seeing what was happening. She's seeing that he put all his cards on the table and she decided to play the game anyway. That's what makes her just as fucked up as this dude here. It just is what it is. He put all his cards on the table and let you know what it is. And she's still playing. Oh, I'm going to play anyway. And y'all sit up here co-signing this behavior. Y'all sit up here co-signing it and sit up here trying to protect her at all costs, saying that she's the victim in this situation and not and only, you know what I'm saying? How crazy is that? How insane is that? But once again, that goes back to what we always say, what me and the other gentleman, Lionel, SBK, Speak, we say this all the time, that women will literally protect each other. Y'all don't like each other, but y'all damn well sure will protect each other, including the bullshit. Will not hold each other accountable, period. You would not. You will find every possible way to gaslight the situation instead of calling for what it is. That girl literally used this dude, and he simp at the same time. Let's call it for what it is.
And then you guys reached out about doing this, and I wanted to kind of clear the air with her. So I tried to send a message on Instagram, and that didn't go through. So I was like, okay, but maybe.
Look at, she sat up there to smiling like this ain't nothing. Everything he's saying, the dude is not going crazy. Everything he's saying, he's confirming, like, hey, she blocked me, literally. She literally blocked me. Oh, you're not black. You're not black. Yeah, as of now, but earlier, yeah, he was. She'll do that to protect herself. But that's what these gaslighting type of women do.
Multiple platforms went down at the same time immediately following that conversation.
Candy, let me find out. You
look at her holding her head down because she know it's true. She knows she lying.
Just unblocked him because of this. Is that what happened?
Oh, oh God.
Is that what happened, Candy?
Trouble when this call ends.
Let me run that back.
multiple. You know, you guys reached out about doing this, and I wanted to kind of clear the air with her. So I tried to send a message on Instagram, and that didn't go through. So I was like, okay, but you know, maybe multiple platforms went down at the same time immediately following that conversation.
Candy, let me find out you just unblocked him because of this. Is that what happened?
Oh wait. Oh god.
Is that what happened, Candy?
Trouble when this call ends.
Because we're trying to know. He said he was blocked. He sent you a few messages that didn't go through. Did you just recently unblock him?
No, you're not blocked. I don't know if it's your service. I don't know. But you're not blocked. I don't
Okay.
have a
So what was
reason.
the last conversation you guys had then?
That conversation I described the day after she left.
But bro, nah, bro. Stop being the goddamn beta, bro. No.
Beta!
So you gotta cut this bullshit out. You got to hold her accountable. Hold her accountable. You said that she blocked you, right? Or ask, what was the last conversation y'all had? Stop protecting her. She's not your woman. She is not your woman. She do not deserve your protection, period. Let her answer the damn question. Cut it out. God damn.
Where I had indicated that maybe we should start from a place of friendship.
Okay.
And we left it at that. And I feel like during that conversation, I did not give her a fair hearing. And I thought that was why perhaps there was the reaction there was the day before, because she actually caught me off guard during that conversation. Candy cut me off if you don't want me to talk about any of this, but she had indicated, so are you making...
What the... Now this dude's starting to piss me the hell off now. He really is. He really is. He really is. Why this dude sit up here asking for validation from this damn chick? Why you asking for validation?
That's bullshit.
Why? Bro, you gotta be a man, bro. You gotta man up. Sit up here asking for validation. If it's okay, I could talk about this. Like, this nigga act like he went down there and he smashed her and she has some good juice box and he got whipped like it ain't nothing. That's how he acted. He acted like when they went down there, man, she just gave him some good juice box and he just went crazy. Dang.
the decision for us. And that gave me pause because I had to think about it, and I was just really, you know, I can be quite decisive, and I don't want to make the decision for two people, but I don't know any other way other than to express how I feel, and then how I feel is going to lead to an incongruity between how we think we should go forward. Then I suppose it's me making the decision, but I was kind of at a loss, and actually.
Bro, you as a goddamn man, it's your whole duty as a man to be a leader. The whole point about protecting and providing is for you to be a leader, period. But it don't seem like this dude is being a leader. It seems like he is allowing her to take the lead over him. Sit up here literally asking her for permission to talk about certain stuff. Like, what the hell?
Reflected on that in the days following that, and I was like, maybe we're just different. Maybe I didn't take the time to get to know her enough in this particular way.
Then on top of that, he's up here holding his own damn self accountable for his decision. Holding his own damn self accountable. Is it wrong for him to do that? No, because he needs to, but he is not the only player in this game. She literally manipulated and used this dude. So she's just as guilty as this dude. But this dude sitting up here sipping like a mug, like, God damn. Now this song like real valid for this dude now, because this dude tripping. Man, what my other beta song?
Beta Bill, are you close to your father? Not really. Does he even return your call?
Damn.
way to truly understand where she was coming from. And
Man, I can't believe this dude's a goddamn attorney, bro. I cannot believe this dude here's an attorney, bro. This can't be real, man. This cannot be real, man. This cannot be real. This is make believe, man. We're in the Matrix right now, man. Man, Lionel, I hate to say it, bro. We're not in reality right now. We're living in the Matrix right now, bro, for real. Because this can't be real. This cannot be real, bro.
I said during the show, I look inward first, and I really do. And so I started thinking, damn, what did I jump the gun here a little bit? So I do apologize to Candy to the extent that I did for that, and to the extent that she did block me. Not saying you did. I would say that would be a reasonable reaction, especially if you know your perception of how things went was different from mine from that conversation. So I appreciate the fact that I'm unblocked or never was. You know, depending on how we look.
Bro, she fucking blocked you, bro. And then she literally set up her gaslight you in real time, saying that you're not blocked because she just recently unblocked you. So technically, in her mind, she's not lying. That's why she could honestly sit up there and smile and say that you're unblocked. Because in reality, in her mind, she's not lying. But in reality, she is telling a lie. Because she did block you.
Look at it. And yes, internet, I know I'm talking too much.
You're funny, Jason. Okay, so I mean, okay, you guys decided, or Jason, you said, we're gonna be friends, and
hey, Sour Patch asked a very, very valid question. I believe this question is very valid. Sour Patch said this. No, not that question. Get that off of the screen. This one. She said, "What kind of attorney is he, Urban? What type of attorney is he?" Well, glad you asked. This dude is a goddamn beta attorney.
Beta!
That's what he is. Beta in law. He's a beta attorney.
that was it?
He's Jason Beta Esquire.
Never again spoke again after that?
Correct.
But why? If you're going to be friends, shouldn't the conversation continue?
Well, that's what I thought. But I don't know. Maybe I don't know.
Okay, let's hear from Candy. Candy, let's hear from you.
So initially I felt that we had a good time throughout the weekend, and I could understand that we were moving at different paces.
Mm-hmm.
I do feel, and it's something that I brought up to Jason, I'm very transparent. I felt as if
not right now.
The fact that he brought me out, had a good time, the fact that I did not engage in certain activities, that he decided, okay, let's just be friends. So, that was something for me. I am not that type of girl, and he shared with me that he felt as if one of his concerns was that I was too wholesome. To each his own. That's how you feel. But I am a woman of standard, and I make decisions that are best for me. And so in the conversation that we had, I expressed that. And ultimately, that's why I initially felt that's why he said what he said and made the decision that he made for us. The conversation wasn't necessarily about how I feel. It was, I've thought about this, and this is what it is. So yeah, that's kind of how it went. And feeling the way that I felt, I didn't know if this was a friendship that I could engage in or continue. from my perspective of things. So, yeah, we haven't really had a conversation since then, but I don't have an issue. I don't have an issue. I just feel like we were on different pages, and that's why in the episode, I believe I was speaking to Demetrius, but communication is so important because you never know what the other person is thinking, how they're perceiving things. So it is important to express how you feel, and be very clear on what your intentions are. So,
Okay.
But she did not do that, y'all. She did not make her intentions clear at all.
That's bullshit.
He obviously made his intentions very clear. Whatever it is that he's trying to do, whether he's trying to get to know as a friend, whether he's trying to smash her, whatever the case may be, he made his intentions clear. But she didn't make her intentions clear. She didn't communicate that with him. In return, guess what happened? She ended up punishing this dude after the fact when this dude overly simped for her. After the fact. Set up here, punished this dude, literally went out with this dude, had drinks together. I'm honestly believing that they probably smashed for real. I believe that they had a moment that they smashed. That's what I'm getting. I'm honestly believing that when they went out and they flown out, they probably did have a moment together. Now I know I said earlier that he bought the hotel room and all this stuff there, but I honestly believing that. I honestly is believing that after when they had their time together, they enjoyed themselves, they got a little drunk, got a little tipsy, they end up smashing. I believe what happened is that dude did not hit that cat correctly. That's the only other logical thing that I could think of about this, because other than that, it is crazy as hell. See, women wouldn't do dumb shit like this. Women wouldn't do stuff like this. They'll just allow a dude to fly them out and do all this stuff, you know what I'm saying? Then smashing and then just cut them off unless it's a reason behind that. I honestly believe that they had a moment. I don't know what it is. Dude probably got happy and was a 1 minute man and nutted quickly. I don't know what the hell happened. He probably, that probably happened, and she wasn't impressed about it. He didn't get no more opportunities. She was done with it. And that's why she ended up cutting this dude off, end up on he's not friend zone material because she already smashed him. And she already knew what he was about. And so she don't want to have nothing else to do with this dude. So that's why I honestly feel like what happened. This dude, they had a little thing. He didn't perform the way that he was expected to perform. She was disappointed. She flown back and said, man, I'm going to cut this dude off. 1 minute man, nutter. That's what I honestly think what happened, bro. That's the only logical explanation that I could think of that happened in the situation, man. That's the only logical thing I could think of. Because other than that, it would make her be a straight-ass gold digger. And I know y'all women don't want to hear it. I know y'all want to hear it by y'all fellow sister. But that's the only other logical thing I could think of other than her being a damn gold digger and literally use this dude for the whole entire free vacation. That's the only thing I can think of. That's the only thing I think of. Let's continue.
Okay. So in the moment when these activities were brought up or discussed, whatever it was, I'm not sure, you expressed to him like, oh, I move at a slower pace. This is something I'm not going to do. And then what happened? Like, I don't know. We're just confused how you guys had a great trip and then now you're not talking.
I just want to clear the air. So the activity was nothing too nefarious. All right. There was on the last night I asked
my bad, y'all give me a second.
And I was rebuffed. So that wasn't, we're not talking about, something more indiscreet than that.
Okay.
But I had indicated that I think she might be too wholesome we had a discussion about our sort of spiritual backgrounds and so forth. And I understood where she was coming from. But that wasn't something that was an issue for me. And she assured me that she is somebody that is adventurous in terms of, when I say wholesome, I'm talking about, can you have adventure? Are you somebody that we can have fun with? We can do things that involve risk, stuff like that, because I'm a very adventurous person. And she sort of assured me that, she's right there with me. So I was hoping that a friendship could ensue from that, and communication would have definitely been helpful to make sure that we were on the same page with what we were both thinking about, because I don't want anything projected onto me or my intentions being misunderstood in any way.
Okay. All right. Well, any final thoughts between the two of you? I know you guys haven't spoken in a while, but any final thoughts?
That's it.
Okay. I'm still confused here, and I know people are gonna be like, "What are these two even talking about?" Because
that's what I'm saying. I honestly believe that they smash. They had sex with each other. It wasn't according to their plans, and it's embarrassing because she don't want to put that dude out there. That's why I honestly believe what happened. That's why I honestly believe what happened. They're not having a one-night stand with each other. It is what it is. That's honestly why I believe what happened, man. But let's continue ending this, and we're going to get into the conversation tonight, y'all. Make sure y'all hit that thumbs up as we get deeper into the stream, y'all.
I don't know what you guys are even talking about. But any projects you guys are working on, anything to be on the lookout, you want to discuss, whatever it is?
I mean, no, I have a children's YouTube channel, Candy's Clubhouse. Check it out.
That's so awesome.
I read. I do read alouds for children, so obviously virtual, electronically. So yeah, I love the babies. So check it out.
Of course, we will. Jason, what about you?
I'm just doing my law thing. So if you got an issue, you can, of course, hit me up, and happy to take a look at it if you're within my practice area. Also, people were hitting me up after the show. People visited my Instagram, and they noticed that I do I try to do these photorealistic drawings, pencil drawings. And I'm always looking for new inspiration for that. And some people express some interest in that. So if you do have an interest in having me draw something or something like that, I need an original photograph. All right. An original photograph that nobody else has. All right. You can DM that, and I can draw inspiration from that. And then we can discuss about composition and things like that if that's something you're interested in. But otherwise, that's just kind of a hobby. But I appreciate the asking, Arlette.
Okay. So now after this catch up, are you guys gonna talk, or it's just that's the end of it? That's the end of Jason and Candy.
I don't know if we have closure, so I'll probably reach out, and if Candy's interested in hearing from me, then it won't be the end of the story. And if she's not, I perfectly understand. And I wish her the best in all her future endeavors. She's a beautiful woman, amazing in many respects, and who she was on camera.
Y'all noticed that she never acknowledged him. She never acknowledged him, saying, "Hey, he is a handsome man. I respect him. I respect his endeavors." She never said that throughout this whole entire conversation, which that kind of solidified my argument that I honestly believe that they had a one-night stand together and he doesn't perform correctly. And so she think differently of this dude. She probably think this dude gay as hell now, but that's neither here nor there.
That's exactly who she was in person. So I very much appreciate the time that we spent together, if that is the end of the road. And if not, I look forward to what the future holds.
Candy, you answering his call?
I'll answer his call.
Oh my goodness.
The hell she wants.
I can't.
You see why I'm confused all the time with this show.
I'm confused with you, Jason. I don't know what's going on.
But that's all right. That's my cross to bear.
You're not alone. I'm confused with you. I'm sitting here wondering what's going on. But honestly, I wish you two the best of luck in everything you do. And I do thank you for coming on today as well. And everyone at home, thank you so much for tuning in. We'll catch you all next time.
All right, so let's get into the final conversation tonight, y'all. Appreciate y'all tuning into the stream. I did drop the link for y'all. Those of y'all who want to come up on the panel and the special concerns about everything that I have discussed tonight. All right, Lionel, salute, welcome, brother.
Glad to be up here, man.
Yeah, what you got, bro? Because I know you got a lot. You got a lot to say.
Oh, man, I don't know if I want to talk about this first or the high school thing first.
Man, let the Lord use you, brother. Let the Lord use you.
Well, this girl was full of shit, man. Like, this chick's a clear hood rat. You can tell. We know she got a roster. And we know she be rotating these dudes out. This was just, unfortunately, another dude she rotated. Why would she go on the dating show to begin with if she wasn't trying to find something potential? But she told us through their talking, through their texting, that she had already had an idea about homeboy. So at that point, she could have just started telling him no. But she continuously led him on. Just led him on, played in his face. Mrs. She's all about communication, chose not to communicate. Mrs. I feel like I'm very transparent. Clearly was not transparent. And then we got the women making infinite excuses for this girl. When she the one that chose him.
Mm-hmm. I agree. And that's the whole point that I wanted everybody in the chat to understand is that she chose him on that Pop the Balloon show. When it came to the point, hey, Candy, do you want to be with him? Yeah. Jason, do you want to be with Candy? Yeah. It's a match. They chose each other, but she chose him, literally.
They acted like, the women in the chat are talking like these people didn't get a chance to see each other's vibe. She already got a peep of his vibe. She got a peep of his vibe and 7 or 8 other niggas' vibes. He ain't no different here than he was on that show. But now all of a sudden it's different.
Yep. So, and Annette said this about you. She said you can't take the heat in the chat.
Oh, Annette, I'm actually working. This job is like whooping my ass, so I actually have to speak versus texting because it's like distracting. So forgive me for trying to work and be a part of the show.
That boy doing double work.
Like, you see how these women always trying to come at you?
Mm-hmm. And here's another thing too. Like, once again, we have no problem with holding each other accountable for our decision making. We don't. We honestly don't. We will call it out for what it is. But when it comes to women and them saying their sister literally used this dude for a free date or free trip, they're not gonna call her out. They're not gonna say, yeah, she used him. She been a straight gold digger. They're not gonna say that. They're gonna say it's the dude.
And we called homeboy out. We kept calling him out.
Mm-hmm. And that's how it is. We see it played out every single time.
Yeah, he was overly simping. He did too much. What else are we supposed to say?
Mm-hmm.
Stop simping for her.
Facts.
What happened?
No, and that said he had the same opportunity to end things. Then what?
This wasn't about him though. This was about her. Y'all not changing this up now. all of you women have been saying it's about her. So now that we make it about her, how are you trying to turn it back on him? Y'all keep saying it was her choice. It was her decision, how she felt. Everything's been about her. But now we're going to say, no. He could have. Like, these women can't even keep their arguments on point.
Mm-hmm. Now, those of y'all who want to join the conversation, I do have the link pinned in the chat. You could come up at any given time you want to, is your heart desire. And no, it is not a StreamYard link. It is Zoom, all right? So you can want to pull up anytime you want to and come up and have a conversation. If not,
Again,
we're cool with you have the conversation in the chat.
He shouldn't have stressed too much about this girl on some real talk, but clearly he was feeling her. Clearly she was leading him on. But then we got the women tripping. Did she ask to be flown out? Did she ask? Meanwhile, you got all these women talking about, I want him to be spontaneous. I miss it when men were romantic. I miss it when men would do these type of things. Now it's too soon to be doing these things. How are these dudes supposed to even know what to do at this point? When everything they do is an issue.
That's a good question, ladies. How do y'all respond to that?
Because they're in different places. If he doesn't do something like that, he cheats. He broke. If he does do something like that, I didn't ask him to do that. I got my own money. It sounds like a no-win situation for homeboy.
Mm-hmm. Damn if he do, damn if he don't, huh?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So if I wonder if he never had offered, right? If he never had said anything about, hey, I will pay your trip or anything like that, and she would have went on to say, hey, I drive down there, and she had did it right. I wonder how the conversation would go then in the chat. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I know how the conversation is going to go. They're going to say, like you said a few months ago, Lionel, oh, he's a bro dude. He stood up here and let that woman drive on the road by herself to come see him. Why he didn't pay for her expense? Why he didn't meet her halfway?
Let her drive. But then the women will be criticizing you. Why you couldn't pay for her gas? You couldn't pay for her expenses?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, Sweet Rita, she said, but when she got to him, she wasn't attracted to him. He had no game. But she was with this. See, that's what you're not understanding. She was with this dude even after the Pop the Balloon episode. She was with this dude.
Exactly. Like they keep missing.
Go ahead.
No, you're right. I'm just saying, like they're ignoring that. They're too busy trying to give this girl an excuse or give the guy a reason as to why he wasn't macking. And it's like, it makes no sense because she spent all this time talking to him. She even confirmed it.
Mm-hmm. Facts. All right, so she said this. If she really wanted to get to know him, she would have made that trip. But with that same logic, right? She really was into him because she still made that trip, right?
She still made that trip.
She still made that trip. She still took that plane ticket and flew out there to see him. So that goes back to my point that I believe that something did happen. I believe that they had a one-night stand. I believe that Buddy probably got overly excited because notice what he kept saying throughout the whole entire time. Oh my God, Candy, she just beautiful. Man, she just got this aura about her. Oh my God. And I believe that Buddy got overly excited when it came time to smash and do the assignment. He failed. He failed that algebra test.
So about that, Urban, I don't know because I know women who got sugar daddies. And these dudes, they complain that they trash in bed, but they still around these dudes because they got money.
Mm-hmm.
She clearly could have used this dude.
Mm-hmm. But she said that she's not that type of woman though. But
Stop
she is that. But now listen. The second part about that, she's not that type of woman to be that type of gold digger, sugar daddy type of woman, right? But she is that type of woman for the right price that she will literally smash a dude. And that's what I'm saying. I honestly believe that's what happened. Because that's the only logical thing that I could think of that happened in that situation. Because other than that, if that been the case, she wouldn't have cut him out. She would still have kept him on the roster. Right?
I think he said the wrong thing versus doing the wrong thing. I think he might have sat there and said, I'm falling for you or some bull crap.
Mm-hmm. Gas mask. Yeah, correct. Gas mask, he said they're accessories to them. You right.
He could have hit her with the L word a little too quick.
Yeah, that could be a possibility too. To my man,
It sounds like she made an emotional reaction, and women make emotional reactions because of certain crap like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he probably or say, hey, or going back to the sex thing, right? It could have been a possibility that maybe he was performing great in the bed, right? And he messed around and say, after when they both came together, he probably messed around and say, I love you. And she got afraid of that.
That's what I'm saying. I think that happened as well. I think he spoke too soon. Because look how he feeling her. She blocked him, and then he still goes all around trying to find her on different platforms.
Mm-hmm.
Sound like homie he was obsessed.
Yeah, that juice box got him. He got pussy ties.
So that does go back to what you're saying. Maybe he got a little piece of that. Because I keep calling her a hood rat. Maybe he got a piece of that, and he ended up getting on that Travis Hunter mentality.
God damn, not the Travis Hunter mentality. Damn.
But yeah, she sounds like every other woman you hear. She thinks she's good at communication. She's not. She talking about she's transparent. She clearly not.
Clearly
She
not.
literally played games with this dude and then ended up blocking him and was basically like, that's how I'm going to speak to you.
And keep in mind, she says she's transparent and she communicate. And she's looking for effective communication because that's all she said throughout that whole episode of Papa Balloon. I'm looking for transparency. I'm looking for communication.
But yeah, homeboy getting blamed for not reading the room correctly. I mean, I can't blame him if the vagina was that good.
Sweet Rita asking you, what makes her a hood rat?
Did you not hear her talking? And how much she was full of shit? Were you not reading between the lines?
Yeah. Hey, Side Pass, I gotta be online on this one. Yeah, she for the streets, for real.
She belongs to the streets.
I can take you outside right now and show you 12 girls who are just like her. Talk just like her. Give you the same vibe, just like her.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yes, she said that it was something he did or said that turned her off. It probably both.
But we're not. See, that's the problem. We're not dismissing that. We've outright held him accountable. But we're trying to get y'all to hold the girl, the hood rat, accountable.
Yeah, which y'all don't want to do. Y'all just refuse to hold y'all own fellow sister accountable for her behavior.
She gets infinite excuses, despite the fact that we literally just watched the video. Y'all saw that she was full of shit on damn near everything. But we keep going back to, well, he felt this way. It's like, how hard is it just to say, yeah, she fucked up. Yeah, she was wrong for that. Yeah, we got to play that Kanye West song, Gold Digger.
I ain't nothing but a gold digger. I'll get them with broke niggas.
She told us her job, or what she really do. Y'all talking about she got money. Clearly she don't.
Yeah, you can't make no money publishing no book. Not like that, man. Even though it's out there, you gotta be doing a lot more than that.
I mean, unless she got a sugar daddy, this girl don't have no money on her own. Not the way these women talking.
Yeah, now she got a roster.
And that's what I said too. She got a roster. She talks like it.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And so even like right now, that's in the chat. It's still about old buddy. You know what I'm saying? This about what old buddy did. Old buddy, yeah, he's a lame. He's a beta and all this stuff there, right? But there ain't nothing that's saying anything about old girl. Y'all not calling old girl lame. Y'all not saying old girls for the streets. Y'all not saying old girl literally went on and used this dude for the money, even though she wasn't attracted to that dude. Y'all ain't saying none of that.
Yeah, she don't get none of that. But the dude, he gets all of that. And he the one that was into her.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't say that he was a bad. She didn't say he was a bad dude. She didn't say he disrespected her. She said literally nothing negative or malicious about this guy.
Mm-hmm. Other than there was some form of miscommunication. That was it. That was it.
Or lack of it. But yeah.
That was it. Nothing more, nothing less. But yeah, it's still, that goes back to the beginning of the show, man, about women are seeking out what do us as men, what do we like? How do you make us men happy?
I'm still curious about that because the women weren't answering that question.
Yeah, since y'all here right now, I'm gonna ask the question again. Ladies in the chat and ladies who are catching the replay of the stream right now. What do you do to make your man happy? Besides you doing egotistical things. Well, once again, what do you do to make your man happy? If you had a man or if you have a man, it don't matter. If you had one or have one, what do you do to make that man happy?
Because remember, these women don't even ask if their man or their husband is happy. He'll be sitting here looking at that new Gundam model kit, but then they'll sit here and get him a necktie and be like, "Oh, you look so good in this. Aren't you happy?" Nigga, like, damn, I've been obsessing over this model kit for a minute now, but you get me the necktie I didn't even want.
Mm-hmm. They get mad when we're not happy about it. Oh, you just selfish. What could she have done to make him happy in your opinion? Now, I'm not answering your question, Sal Patrick, till you answer mine.
How are you gonna ask a whole question?
I don't know why they keep doing that. Well, let me ask the question in reverse to you, Urban. No, you asked me that question because you can't answer my question, so you try to flip it. All right, so Annette says that she said everyone is responsible for their happiness. Things that please, him
goodness.
is different.
Go ahead. That was it?
That was it.
What type of reply was that? we're literally asking a direct question, and y'all trying to play Squid Games with us. What do you do? What things do you do to make your man happy or your ex happy? Like, how hard of a question is that to get? Where's ETV? I need a woman that's direct. Like, how hard is? Huh?
Hey, instead of, well, what do you do? Like, we're not asking that, Bobby. I'm asking about y'all.
Like, we're not saying like literal, like she's responsible for his happiness. And if you missed the beginning of the show, he gave examples. You know, it doesn't hurt to just pop up with a, you know, hey, I saw your shoes was bad. I bought you some new shoes. You know, showing that you care. You know, hey, I saw that you had ran out of paper towels. I'm hooking you up. Hey, I saw you was eyeing that model kit in the store. I hooked you up. Here you go, baby. Something simple like that. Mm-hmm. I'm not saying she's responsible for his happiness.
Mm-mm.
We're asking, what do you do? Do you even pay attention?
Yeah. By the way, and that's say happiness is a state of mind.
Oh my goodness.
Which we already know that's some bullshit.
That's bullshit. Yo, if she was working here, I would have sent her home.
You know what? You know what? Hold on, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
So women are good communicators, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're great communicators, man.
You hear me?
Yeah, I heard you. Yeah, women are
All
great communicators. Yeah, they wonderful communicators, man. Sure are. Outstanding.
I mean, they definitely showing it tonight.
I'm gonna do y'all one better. Give me a second. I'm gonna do y'all one better. Since this is such a complicated riddle that y'all can't answer right, I'm gonna do y'all one better. I posted this on earlier, y'all. I post this question earlier in my community wild. I appreciate those of y'all who seen it and respond to it, but I'm gonna post it again for y'all tonight on this show. Here it is. Since my question is this complicated for y'all, here it is. Here's the next question. When are women honestly happy, period?
Yeah, I can't answer this. I need this. They got to answer this one.
Mm-hmm. Well, when are women honestly happy? Since the other question was that complicated, when are women honestly happy?
Gotta talk slow for the women. I'm gonna have to take this out after.
Annette said, "You are responsible for your happiness. I will never put my happiness in someone else's hands."
Oh my goodness!
We're not talking about self happiness or anything like that.
Listen.
We're not talking about that. We're not talking about that because we understand that you could make your own self happy. We understand that part. We're talking about being in a relationship with your significant other, right? With your man or whatever, right? Whatever you want to call it, right? What is the things that you do to make him happy in the relationship, but without doing anything in return? That's what we ask him. What do you do to make that dude happy without doing anything in return? And earlier, I had gave examples of that. I told y'all earlier that the things that my wife, Mrs. Urban, do is that it be times where, a lot of times where she'll literally, if she's not cooking anything, she'll literally stop and get me something to eat without me even asking her to do that. Or she would ask, like, hey, I'm stopping off at this place. Do you want something to eat? Or she'll sit up here and literally go and buy me something without me even asking about it. That's what she do. That's only the little stuff that she do. Without me asking about her, without me manipulating her to do it, she just automatically do it. That's what I'm talking about. So what do you ladies do to make your men happy? Why is it so complicated? It's not about this, you should be happy within yourself. No, we ain't talking about that. And here's the other question too. When are women honestly happy? Let's keep it real. When are y'all honestly happy? Let's see. You're asking about our man or a man we are trying to get to know. Sour Patch, the dude that you was either in a relationship with previously or a man that you get into know, wherever the case may be. If you say that you want to honestly care about this dude and you're actually in a established relationship with this dude, what are you doing to make this dude happy? South Patch, she responded back, well, I treat my man well, very well. Okay, like what? What do you do?
My 5-year-old sister could answer these questions more directly.
Okay, all right, we get the answers now. South Patch said, make him his favorite meal, drop him off lunch, with expectation. I guess that's what she's saying. Draw his bath, a lot of things. Take the kids away so he can relax. Set him up for his fishing trip. Simply chill with him without saying nothing. Why was that so hard?
Why did it take a century for you to answer that?
Why is that so hard?
Like, why did it have to take a century for her to answer something that direct? See, these women want to be combative just to be combative.
Mm-hmm.
We're trying to
listen?
first.
Yeah, did she say listen to him while he talked? I mean, what was hard about that?
What was hard? She act like we was asking her to fight Godzilla.
All right. And Annette, she's addressing this to me. She said, and you become unhappy when she don't bring you food, or you're unhappy because you're hungry. Wrong answer. Wrong. Wrong. Even if she doesn't bring me food, which that do happens, even when she don't bring me food, that doesn't mean I'm unhappy with her. I'm a grown-ass man. I could simply go and buy my own food, but you're missing the point. Like, what the hell? I'm not going to sit up here and get mad at her for not doing that. No. But, however, there are women out there There are women out there that would literally get mad because they man won't do that. Y'all know what I'm talking about? They'll sit up here and get mad. The dude sit up here and got him food and he didn't get food for her. Oh, you wasn't thinking about me getting me food? Oh, you didn't give me this type of gift that I wanted? Oh, yeah, I seen your message on IG, Gas Man. I seen it. I'll address it at the end of the show, all right? Unless it's something you want me to address right now. Let me look at it. Yeah, because I seen it popped up. Oh, okay. I see your message. I'll address you at the end of the show, all right? But I got the Gas Mask. I got it.
So I'll make it even more personal. When are you women genuinely happy?
Mm-hmm. And then we trying to make this as simple as possible, man. We really are. We really are, man. It's like you try to do 2 + 2 = 4, but now you got to come up with a whole equation to make it more than what it is.
They act like I'm asking them to solve a paradox.
And that she's sticking with happiness is a state of mind.
Oh my goodness. See, these women, and this is why these dudes be the way that they are. But then the women would be like, y'all should just be a man. She sound like the old dude from earlier who was essentially saying, just let women disrespect you.
Mm-hmm. All right, so Sweet Rita, she said this. She said, women are honestly happy when they feel like they are in a secure relationship without a thought of him being sneaky or dishonest.
Oh, y'all never happy. Shit. Gotta be real.
Man, yeah, if that's it, then
I do want you to play the small clip from earlier with the girl talking about the high school thing, so I can address that.
Okay, I'll play it for you. Y'all hit it for you again. I think I got to share it on her this time. Share it on Zoom so you can see it. Right, hold up, give me a second. Man, what is that?
God dang.
Oh, let me exit out here real quick. Hold on, I got to share it on the screen. Give me 1 second. Or let me know if you can hear it, first of all, when I pull it up. Can you hear it?
I'm about to bring you full circle.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. I got it on the screen, but I'm not for sure it on the screen so you can see it too. All right, here you go, bro.
So back, watch this. In the meme, they were in high school. When the nerd came up to the girl in high school, she was like, no, I don't want you. And then once she became a baby mama, he was a CEO executive and all that. And she's like, hey, you remember me? He said, no, I don't want you. I be feeling like, respectfully, y'all is the grown-up versions of the niggas that got hurt in high school while we was out fucking with the drug dealers. Let me tell you something. We were victims then making horrible-ass decisions with grown-ass niggas preying on us. Y'all gotta let that shit go. You didn't get no pussy in high school. You getting pussy now. Get over it,
Absolutely.
nigga.
Because how many times do you hear men bring up, oh, but what about the girls who had the older guys picking them up in high school?
Get the fuck
like
over
it was right. It wasn't right then. It is not right now. And she wasn't the one who was responsible for making it right. He was. He was the older guy.
They can make more.
Reminds me of a guy.
They can make more
Take
excuses.
some accountability.
They can have as many excuses as they want. I say, God save me from y'all.
Oh, that's amazing. I'm still the bitch you dream about. So we can talk all day about certain topics.
Projection.
You guys can't sit here and say
all of the guys that they want to try to shame for making good decisions.
You can stop it.
All right, so real quick, y'all. Those of y'all who did catch the beginning of the show, I did share this clip with y'all, and that's the one to give context to what they're talking about. I'm gonna share the meme with y'all that she's talking about. This is the meme right here that she's referring to. All right, this like an old meme that was out like a long time ago. This is the meme that she's talking about. This meme with the dude, he's a nerd right here. She's going off with the stud dude and everything. All right, so that's what they're talking about. Go ahead, Lana.
I'm actually curious what the females right now think about what the women said.
All right, so ladies in the chat, how y'all feel about the women perspective about this meme? Everything that they're saying, that they feel like that the nerd dude is simply mad because they was out there sleeping with the stud dudes, and on top of that he need to get over it and choose them.
Even my mom said that sounded crazy.
And then she just asked her, why you always presenting racket men, and I guess she's trying to say ratchet men and women that are immature within themselves. The reason why, and that is because these are the people that we talk about all the time. You call them ratchet men and women. We call them modern day women and beta male simps. It's still the same as that thing. That's what we talk about. But when we talk about them, right, it's very easy for us to hold the man accountable for their said behavior. But when it comes to the ratchet women that you're talking about, you don't want to hold them accountable. You want to give them a pass every single time instead of holding that behavior accountable. So that's why we talk about it. That's why we talk about it.
Right. The choices that they made, that they're like, well, these were stupid choices. We know these were stupid choices, but you still made them.
Yep. That they have,
and just like,
they have the expectation that this dude supposed to accept you for your choices and decisions that you made. Knowing good and down well, if a dude make a certain choice in a decision, the same type of woman would not accept that dude at all, period. That dude would not be qualified. Sweet Ritter said these bras are just dumb. Then she also said that all women don't think alike.
Y'all could have fooled me tonight.
I guess this situation is a little bit too ratchet for them.
Could have fooled me.
Yeah, because I was all there with old girl earlier. I wonder if it was because they thought she was pretty.
It could have been.
She's pretty. She's pretty. She would dare act like that because she's pretty.
No, it could have been. But they're like, all women don't act alike, but that's irrelevant. She's creating an... How did this... Hold on. The statement she made was saying that these guys need to get over what happened when they were younger. And essentially, too many guys have seen the same situation where the corny guy, the nerd guy, got looked over, despite him that Steve Urkel got looked over for DMX from Belly. That's all y'all should know who that character is. And now that him and 10 other dudes got y'all knocked up, passed y'all around the neighborhood, now it's okay. The nerd's successful now. He's in a better, he's just in a better position in his life. And you're like, hey, daddy, remember me? But then the dude is like, nah, I don't want nothing to do with you. These women are saying, no, the dude need to get over getting turned down back then and just accept this used up woman now. And that's a bad message to be given.
Yep. Which in turn, they would not do the same thing for that dude. If it be a reverse situation, they would not do it. They'll simply say you don't qualify. So when men do that, then it's an issue because I did that. Women in my past, right? They come up to me now like, man, hey, you looking good, blah blah blah. And I beat it, buddy. Beat a chick. I'm all the way up. And she the beard that had 2 or 3 kids and stuff, right?
Oh, and the girls calling these women victims. That's the other issue. Because we can't hold women accountable. We have to create an excuse. She was a victim, but these girls were victims. What were they victims of? Everyone told her that he was Pookie, that he was Glocktavius, that he was Ray Ray, that he wasn't shit. Everyone told you. Her mom, her ancestor, her Indian ancestor, they all told you. He wasn't shit, but she still got with him. And now she a baby mama. And now she's looking for the good man because she's had a revelation, because she's changed. Too many women got this story. But they're saying, so what? You should take the new woman now.
Yeah, take it as it is. Like, what the hell? Yeah, take it as is. Like, man, y'all child rabbit mind. Nope. Hey, I'm available now. Not that I done got used up. Come take me and my kids. Don't do it. Because it ain't worth it. That is not a good deal. That's why also I be saying that about dudes who are single. I say that about dudes who are single who ain't got no kids. I say this all the time. Look, if you are a single man and you don't have no kids, do not date no single mother, period. Unless you're just trying to have sex with them. That's it. But other than that, don't try to date them. Don't try to marry them. Because they do not qualify for you, period. Get you a single woman with no kids so y'all can get into a relationship together and y'all can have children together and all that good old stuff. But don't get no
man, the older
single
you
mom.
get though, man, that does become kind of difficult. If you like 40 years old looking for a chick with no kids, you might be trying to look for something that's like 20 years out your age range.
Yep. I agree. But it's out there though. It's as they say, slim pickings, but it's still out there. It still exists.
It is out there, and I never want to make it sound like it's not out there, but yo, dudes work. Contrary to what some women want to say. I work all night, I work all day. Outside of the holes you see outside, like you gotta go around and search, like you searching for Mewtwo from back in the day. And where you find Mewtwo at? He hiding in the whole damn cave at the back of it. That's what it's like trying to get these that type of girl now.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Half a gallon. Let's see. Did the women say anything yet?
Oh no, they trying to speak in the chat. Yeah, I see the link on. I'm trying to pull it up right now. Give me one moment, bro. Yeah, he was asking me about the the link. He sent me a link in the chat. Well, I gotta pull it up real quick. I got to pull it up real quick.
That's wild. They talked about all that heat. They was speaking all that crap in the chat. But now that I'm up here,
yeah, I told them to hit the link. Right? Hey, y'all can get the link, have the conversation. Y'all have to be in the chat. But anyway, here is a message from Speak, all right? And I want y'all to listen carefully, all right? This is a message from Speak Radio, all right? Let's get it. This song hit it for real, man.
that was a jam.
That's the jam right there. Hey, man. Hey, shout out to Speak for real, man, with that. Speak with another classic, man. Appreciate you on dropping it. Appreciate you dropping it, man.
That video sends a really bad message. And like it's literally just it takes once again, it just creates more excuses for women to use. That's all it does.
Hey, Sweet Rita just dropped in the chat. That is my new theme song.
Interesting.
Damn.
Then again, the song she really likes on those Saturday nights, so I get it. She only pops in the chat when the songs get real dirty.
Oh, yep. That's Sour Patch for y'all. That's Sour Patch, the homie for y'all.
But yeah, this stuff is.
Speak said, yeah, because women are the biggest narcissists.
They are. They are. Everything's about their ego right now.
Mm-hmm. That's what we do on the show, man. We just be pointing it out, man. That's all we do, pointing it out for what it is and try to hold it accountable. But like I keep saying, it's okay when we hold the dudes accountable. They'll agree with it. They're cheerleader on. But when it comes around holding their own sisterhood accountable or themselves, because they do be projecting. I'm saying it again, they do be projecting. When we be saying stuff, they be projecting because they know we be talking about them. Let's keep it for what it is. Let's keep it
The
real.
thing is, even off the clip we saw, we had Anton giving us a solution. And the reality is they didn't want that solution because they were creating another problem. They were literally creating another problem right then and there by her saying all of that. So you're going to have all these people who are clearly easily influenced by online culture, and it's going to put it in their head. People are going to talk about it. It's going to fester. It's going to grow. And then here we go. Another issue that's been created. And it's like, just forgive the women. Just forgive the women. That's what it just becomes.
Mm-hmm. So,
This
so real quick, Annette, she said this: if you got to say that you're not a narcissist, you probably the biggest narcissist. And let me say something on that. So with that logic, right? With that logic, if I say that I'm not a millionaire, right? In reality, that means that I'm a millionaire.
Yeah, man. That's what she just said.
Right? If
That's
if
what
I'm
she just said.
if I'm declaring I'm not a millionaire, that means that I'm a millionaire. I'm the biggest millionaire. Right? but you go ahead. Sweet Rita, she said her confidence is strong, but she's humble. Yeah, I got you. Got you, Sour Patch.
What happened?
Now, Sweet Rita, she said that her confidence is strong, but she's humble.
Yeah, I mean, it's like I was saying, it sends a bad message and it just creates more excuses. We watch the women tonight do nothing but create excuses for another woman's bad behavior or poor behavior.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where we're at now. They're going to keep creating excuses for poor behavior, and then they're just going to say the men should have known better. At this point, y'all can't get upset if the men are just jaded as hell.
Yep. I agree. I agree. But like I say, so, like I've been saying, we have no problem with holding that jaded dude accountable. Yeah, no problem. But they have a problem with holding their own sisterhood accountable, saying that, you know what, Urban.
And it's so easy to
for the
solve.
streets.
It's so easy to solve. Just hold the women accountable. Hold them to the standard of doing better. If they say that they're good at communication or if they're transparent, hold them to that. Be able to say, yeah, that girl been playing games. No, that girl's a Pukisha. Yeah, she a hood rat chick. Yeah, she a bald-headed scallywag. She a chicken head. Let them know.
Yep. And that she said poor behavior is not just a woman's trait. Have you guys been scared?
Women love the spotlight, but when it's given to them in the context of holding them accountable or just pointing out things that they can fix, they have to bring it on to the men. They don't like it when the men transfer conversations back onto the women, but then they have this habit of doing it also.
Mm-hmm. Sweet Rita, she said women are the other women biggest judge.
That's bullshit.
Because if that be the case, if y'all are women biggest judge, then y'all will be in and held this woman accountable a long time ago.
These women over here talked for a century and couldn't hold her accountable.
Oh, you said scarred. Oh, my bad. She just said scared. She said scarred. Have you guys been scarred? Why that always the argument? Why that always be the argument too? Who hurt you? Why they always put that argument out there? Who hurt you argument? Nobody didn't hurt nobody, man. Been there and did that. We're not hurt.
Why is it always that? And we keep asking that, but they can't, because again, they can't hold themselves accountable. So they have to create that narrative. Who hurt you?
Mm-hmm. Who hurt you? They said that the other night with me, talking about who hurt you? Who hurt y'all? Like, no, nobody didn't hurt us. We just talking about it. We good.
What's wild is if I answer this question, right? it becomes a very dark conversation. And I guarantee I can't blame a woman on this. So their entire argument will fall apart immediately because they can't be like, oh, this woman did this to you.
Mm-hmm. And that said, why y'all arguing about women and putting them all in a category together?
Do y'all do this in the context of conversations in your everyday life? I'm just curious. How is it that we're having a conversation, we're relating it to what happens out in the world, what happens out in the streets, just like they're doing on the panels and their videos, but then you're going to sit here and ask, why?
Mm-hmm. And then on top of that, she's talking about putting them all in the category together. When I done clearly throughout this whole entire show separated the type of women that we're talking about. But every single you literally said it.
I said hood rats, Pookeisha, scallywags, chicken heads. I used everything to separate them from the women that are clearly the decent women or the women who cannot be associated with this. But yet the women find a way to put them in a Pookeisha category.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. But yet it's still they put all these women into the same category, meaning that all these women are equal to each other, which we already know in reality that through their ego, through their egotistical behavior, they don't even look at each other as in the same category. But it does the point that men are talking about it. That's the issue.
Don't forget, Urban, they don't know these Pookeishas. They don't see these women.
Because they're in their bubble.
They only hear about it online.
Mm-hmm. And they asked me to explain my bad experience. Then the conversation have validity. I already been there and did that, Annette. I talked about that all the time on this platform.
Why are they moving the goalposts? Like that's what they doing. It keeps shifting around.
Yeah, instead of holding them said type of women accountable. Instead of them saying, you know what? You're right. What is so hard about y'all just saying, you know what, Urban? You was right. You know what, Lionel? You was right. You know what, Speak? You was right. Y'all are right. Y'all are absolutely right. You know what, SBK? Y'all are right about these type of women. Y'all are absolutely right. What is so hard admitting that? What is so hard acknowledging that? What is so hard agreeing?
Self-improvement.
Yeah, so what's hard about that? I know what's hard because it deals with the ego. At the end of the day, it deals with your ego. SD, salute. Welcome back, Cheapo.
What is wrong with self-improvement?
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't understand it, but it just is what it is.
They can't even admit that what this woman is saying is a dangerous precedent, that she shouldn't be saying this.
Oh, South Press said that she did hold her accountable. So we read.
What'd she say?
She said that she had held the girl accountable, but she said it. She had said it that both of them was acting dumb or something like that. That's her way of holding the woman accountable too. Now they're saying we never said she was right.
Remember we had this conversation, right? How women will, you knew I was going with this. how women will always say it after the fact. So 2 hours later, they'll then go around and then be like, you know, we are holding this person accountable. We never said she was right. We weren't agreeing with her. You know, they'll say all of this well after the fact, and they've already created the baseline, the epicenter of giving her grace, of defending her, of putting it all on the opposite party. This is why we say women are more manipulative than men. Even the women who aren't Pookeishas demonstrate these traits astronomically.
Mm-hmm. All right, so Annette says that she said, life experiences help make you guys arguments your stanza. Stop grouping all women together. We are not the same, and so with men. I don't judge the next man by the last.
I do.
I do too. I absolutely judge. I absolutely do judge. I do.
Like, he's saying some stupid ideology right there. She might need to refine that.
And to be honest, to be quite honest, everyone judges, including her. So I don't see whenever I hear people say that, I know that they full of bullshit. Everyone judges. Everyone judges. A matter of fact, by her comment alone, that is judging.
Yup.
Do you see how I take that ideology and flip it back on you? Even by saying that, that's judging. So everyone judges. Everyone. We just openly admit to doing it. We just being transparent about that we do. But here's another thing too.
The girl in the other video.
Here's another thing too. When we say judging, see, we're not using judges as a negative connotation to hate on people. That's what people will misconstrue. Whenever a person judges you, think automatically that equates to hating. No. There is a such thing where people can righteously judge you according to your behavior that you're doing. And I believe that we need more of it, especially in our community, that we need to righteously judge the bullshit. The one way it's going to stop is for us to call it out for what it is. This is why it's going to stop instead of set up her pandering it and making up these excuses, they're living in a box or bubble, whatever you want to call it and stuff, right? Talk about, well, I'm not aware of that, or I'm not going to judge them because it's none of my business. No, it is your business. It absolutely is your business. It is your business. And that said, married twice, did not judge the one over the other. Bullshit.
That's bullshit. No, I got her. Because here's a better example. Remember, decades ago, because this is literally what judging is. Decades ago, we needed help being able to profile abusers, depending on your range. And because there was a woman who was able to profile, judge abusers based off of certain things very well, we was able to catch perpetrators or be able to define people who was most likely the one that's about to do it. Showing a positive way on judging and why it's absolutely important to do so. Y'all trying to spin this around into some stupid shit, you got to cut that out. We all judge. We all profile.
Exactly.
You saying you didn't do it from the first guy to the next guy, you're full of shit. That's just being honest.
Exactly. And I'm gonna throw it out. I'm just gonna throw this out here. Be straight transparent with them on this one. They say that they don't judge, but even on this YouTube, y'all be judging. Y'all be judging each other. You be judging other content creators, especially if that content creator is doing things that you don't like. That is the epitome of judging. So what the hell are you talking about? Everyone judges. You're not exempt. Yeah, you're not exempt from it. You're not exempt from it. You judge. Get on this on YouTube. It's stuff right. You see a content creator that you don't like, or this content creator doing things that you don't like on that said channel. Guess what you're doing? You're judging. You're judging. So come on now. Come on. We can't play this semantics game and stuff, right? Come on. Can we have an honest, transparent conversation?
Apparently we can't.
Come on now. Let's be for real. Did you not have a bullshit day? Absolutely. Even when I had my bullshit day, guess what? I was judged because I had that bullshit day. Absolutely. Absolutely. Boy. The goalpost is real. One military, one hospitality, two different perspectives of life, but yet it's still you still judge each other. You still judge each other.
Nothing wrong with judgments, though. I mean, y'all judge the quality of a conversation.
Mm-hmm.
You judge someone's tone of voice.
Mm-hmm.
You judge the connotation behind what somebody is saying.
Yep. Does make the judgment call somebody don't be self per categorizing that it's just men and women, whatever the hell you said, that's still judging.
Made a whole judgment call despite the fact that we separated it.
Mm-hmm. They try to come back and say, well, I don't judge at all. No, you judge. Now she's talking about critique is a better word. No, we judge.
Goodness.
Critique is that's a fancy word for goddamn judging.
Man, that's a synonym.
Say that's a synonym for judging. It is. All it is a synonym for judging. You still do the same thing, judging.
Instead of just saying y'all right, they find a way around it. Yeah, like it's so hard just to say you're right.
Bro, that's why I keep saying that women ego is way more higher than men. And we be sitting in real time. Every time we be having these episodes, we sit in real time. Just let them talk long enough. You'll see that ego go all the way up to Super Saiyan level 1,000.
And these aren't little girls. These are grown women, experienced women.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, I ain't even Super Saiyan. This Ultra Instinct.
But yeah, y'all judge. You judge. Everybody judge. Everybody does that. The only difference is that we just transparent about it, and apparently you want to hide it. I don't know why you want to hide it, but it is what it is. If a content creator is doing something that we don't agree, I will leave. Gotcha. But at the same time, that's a judgment call.
Yeah,
that's still judgment.
That's a judge that you don't like it. Like, I don't get what they're trying to say.
Yeah, you just judged it. You say you don't like it. That's a judgment call. And you decide to dismiss yourself from it. That's still judging. That is absolutely still judging.
It can't be that hard just to say you was wrong. Can't say you was wrong, can't say we was right.
And this will be a good conversation for the next episode, but we could want to kick it off right now. Ladies, why is it so hard for y'all to admit when y'all wrong? Why is it hard for y'all to admit not only when you're wrong, why is it so hard for y'all to admit and say, you know what, you was right? Why is that so difficult? Why is it so difficult? Why it have to be so much pushback? Why it got to be so much All right, so and next she said, men critique women before they approach them. Judging from the surface, there's a difference. No, critique and
No,
judging, it's
it's
the
not.
same damn thing.
All that because she just can't say y'all were right.
Oh yeah, by the way, Sarita said because we're wrong, we always be wrong.
Of course.
And then women understand women. That's why they always defend each other, even when they're wrong. But at the same time, they don't like each other.
I'm about to say that. You hear all the women talk about, I don't like having women friends. I don't like other women. They'll fight tooth and nail to keep a male friend. But the women, oh yeah, I got no problem throwing her away.
But would defend her even with her bullshit. That's why women would sit up here, would literally lie with their homegirl, knowing good well their homegirl having an affair with their husband.
Yup.
But at the same time, want their husband. Let's keep it a buck. Hell, she probably be the one who's cheating. I'm just saying.
No, you're right.
Annette said, I don't like all men as well. I know, because you don't like women, but you'll defend them. So we really said too many women together are emotional creatures. Yep.
We know that. The divorce rates prove it. Women never have a real good excuse for those divorce rates.
Yep. And this also coming from women. I'm not saying y'all in the chat that said this, but this come from other women that said that they'd rather be in a wood with a bear than with a man.
Yup.
A down bear. An animal that's going to rip them to shreds than a man.
Speak got upset, right? I don't know if he's still here, but Speak got upset because we was on here for the Tease channel. And she brought that up. And she was like, she can understand why women would choose the bear because of, she don't think men like women. And of course, he called her out, and I told him, but you got to realize she's speaking from an emotional point of view. If she's speaking from an emotional perspective, then it makes sense that she's going to choose the bear. And that's how women would make that decision regardless, because they would make it from an emotional perspective.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I agree. Well, Annette said, I like women. I'm secure with myself. And then Sweet Ritter, she said, why don't men like to stick together?
Wait, what implied we don't like to stick together?
Yeah, because apparently
I'm really curious. What implied that?
Yeah, because apparently we do stick together. We uplift each other and we call each other out on our bullshit. Ain't that's what we're supposed to do?
I mean, that sounds like we stick together more than the women. They can't even call themselves out.
Sweet Rita, she said, I am a woman that uplift other men or women. Positivity is the key. And then
what does that mean?
What?
No, what she said?
Oh, my bad. I was gonna say, and that she said, men harvest emotional trauma for being hurt by a woman.
You know what? I'm gonna stick on that topic for a second. I'm gonna stick to that actual POV. From that perspective, doesn't that show y'all how much these men care? Because clearly you women are like, oh well, on to the next one. Clearly these men ain't that valuable to y'all. But if a dude, he's got emotional trauma because of one girl, doesn't that show how much he care about y'all? Care about the women? Because it's literally your own logic from what you're saying. No matter how you spin it, it's literally going to come back to the man cares more about you than you care about the man.
Mm-hmm. Oh, speaking, he said online, women just be talking. They don't actually think about the context.
I know. They don't. God forbid they on their period.
Hey, speak. We also know because we see it in real time right now. So we
see it right
know,
now.
Bro. We know, bro. We know. Okay, Annette, she's hitting us with this another "who hurt you" comment, but here it is. You men sending vibes that a woman broke your heart and you haven't more beyond it, or however she said it. You ever got over whatever hell she talking about?
I mean, I don't know what I'm supposed to get out of that though. She didn't really say anything. That was literally her saying a bunch of nothing. Because it didn't challenge anything I said. If anything, she just proved Speak's point.
Yep. Oh, speaker, what Speak said, they want you to accept their bad behavior so it doesn't have to be corrected.
We saw it tonight. We literally saw it tonight.
And she said, "Man can't let it go. It takes a strong-minded woman to help you become a better man."
So if a man can't get over a heartbreak from another woman, doesn't that still imply what I've been saying, that the men love y'all more than you love the men? All y'all are doing is proving my point, that these men love you super hard. Which is, it goes to Speak's little analysis on how could you choose the bear over a man when y'all are literally in the chat saying right now how much the man loves the woman.
Mm-hmm. Oh, now Speak said that's why they hit us with the "who hurt you" thing.
No, I got what he was saying.
And that she said it's better to have love and loss than not love at all.
Y'all ain't telling me a thing right now. What point are you women trying to make?
Yeah. According to Speak, they just talking just to be talking now.
That's what they
without
are.
no context.
Like there's nothing there.
Yeah, it's almost like, man, sure, I just got to be right, so I'm just gonna say any old thing to make it sound logical, but I know it don't make any sense. But hey, I just got to be right, man. Forget it. Forget it. It is what it is.
It goes back to why can't they just say we were wrong, you were right? All I'm doing is using their own logic on them. Isn't that what the majority of them is saying? Who hurt you? These men sound hurt, but then they go and choose the bear over the man.
Mm-hmm.
To the guys that are showing that they actually care about these women.
Yep. Yep. If a man can't get over a heartbreak, then why try again and dump their trauma on another woman?
What the hell? So let me get this straight. If he can't get over a heartbreak, why try again? Which you're going to call him a loser. But if he does get over the heartbreak, it's now y'all trying to prove that he didn't really love her. Which you're still going to end up calling him a loser because of that. So this becomes a no-win situation. Because that's how women twist logic.
Yep. Speaking, he said, "Look, man, there ain't no point in explaining it. These women gonna do what they gonna do, which is shame, blaming, and explaining."
You definitely missed some of the show speak. I don't know if you did or not, but that's literally what they were doing to Homeboy when we was reviewing that the Pop the Balloon reunion thing. That's all they did to Homeboy.
All right, so South Pass, she said, your past is your past. So you're saying you can't move on?
So here's the thing about that. I'm not the biggest fan of that whole past is the past thing because the past helps shape who you are. Because that whole ideology, you could literally say a man is something extreme and he did something extreme to children. But hey, that was 10 years ago. That was the past. The past is the past. I'm a new guy now. That's how y'all women sound when y'all be saying that bull crap. Nah, that past matters.
Mm-hmm. Katie, salute, welcome.
Finally, someone in here that's transparent. She actually is transparent. Hey, I'll compliment them when they deserve it.
Yeah, I agree with speaking on that. He shifting accountability on us, and I agree with him on this. He said it's our fault though because we always give women the pass because they pretty and we want them sweet watery guts. So they're
But
simple
Urban
like
said
that.
that. Yeah, Urban has said this already though. Yeah, I agree too. I absolutely agree.
Mm-hmm.
These are the consequences of past actions, which once again shows these past actions matter. Is the women saying, "Oh, just the past, leave it back there."
Yep, because the past do matter, because the past do have context. It absolutely matters. Which women judges you on your past?
Oh, think about what I just said with the example I gave. The man who's extremely touching kids, his past matter, doesn't it? Are any of you women going to tell me with a straight face, you're not judging this person?
Mm-hmm. All right. So Sweet Rita, she got a question. She said, "Why do men have a good woman at home see a piece of ass to hit and quit and go home with a straight face and no guilty conscience?
Nah, sweet Rita, answer my question first. Y'all love playing that game because this question I asked is going to force y'all to have to say yes. I know what y'all doing.
Oh, well, Annette, she did answer the question. She said this, dude, every man and woman are different. Love is a chance you take. You make no sense.
That was not an answer. Well, it was an answer, but it wasn't an answer to my question. You see how they just wanted to dive around it?
Hey, I'm assuming that she answered your question by saying that, hey, you got to, hey, that's them and their relationship, and if they decide to take a chance on it, so well. Oh well.
Urban trying to speak womanese. This time it ain't working.
I tried to translate that debacle the best way I could.
Because they
I
know
agree
it's
with it.
really a yes.
Nah.
They know it's
Wow.
a yes or no question, but they're trying their best to beat around it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that is insane for me even hear a woman say that, like, hey, his past is past. No, I ain't gonna judge it. Every relationship is different. So if that's what they want to do, then it's cool. That is crazy as hell for me to hear a woman say that.
This is what happens when the women the ego, when they don't want to be wrong. It'll make them agree with the most extreme situations.
Mm-hmm. Speak said they put that monkey on us and we forget about all the disrespect they show to us.
And they definitely show more disrespect.
Sweetie, she said, I have answered all your questions, man.
No, you haven't.
She asked her what the question is again.
This show you women don't listen. My question was, are you going to tell me with a straight face that you don't judge certain people who take extreme actions, and you know what I mean, such as SA against little children, but then they did it 10 years ago? That's not them anymore. It only mattered that they touched 10 of them, but it doesn't matter no more. Are you trying to tell me you haven't already judged this person, or that you wouldn't still judge this person?
Yep, and the answer to the question should be yes, I'm going to judge them. But for to add that, no, the past is in the past. If that's what they want to do, then that's fine. But man, it's.
We know what it should be, but look how difficult it is for them to answer it.
Yep. Oh, Sweet Rita, she said, of course. Sweet Rita, she said, of course, that is abuse, period.
Look at a woman finally answering a direct question, but it took her a century. We got to travel to the end of time for them to answer a question. And then you got Annette over here choosing to be stubborn for no reason.
Yeah, she just choosing to push back. That's me doing it. That's like what Speak said. She just talking just to hear herself talk without providing context whatsoever. Well, understanding the context. Now she talking about, well, a sex predator is not on my radar. I ask proven questions.
This is Def Comedy Jam, man. This is Def Comedy Jam. There's no way these grown, mature, experienced, educated women have this much trouble answering the question. Black women, the most educated, my ass.
I'm a PhD. Hey,
Yup.
Speak said female logic. I've been with over 300 men, but that's the past. Accept me as I am. Oh man.
You're right. He's right. We're watching it in real time. We watching it on HDTV in real time right now. That's all they're doing.
It did. They go back and say, well, why do y'all talk about this all the time? Why y'all discuss stuff like this? This is why. This is why. This is exactly why.
Because y'all need to hear yourselves. Like, how can y'all help people? Like, I'm gonna keep it 100. I already have been, but when I saw, and I've told the story in the past, but when I saw that my sister was slipping, my mom was raising her for a little bit, and I was like, nah, I'll take over. And she's like, what are you talking about? No, I'll take over. Go ahead, concentrate on your business and whatever. Do your independent woman thing. I got her for the rest of her high school and in college. And that's what I did. And I had to break down everything my mom had taught this girl and reteach it. Because at this rate, this girl was going to be hating men, having a superiority complex, this massive ego. Couldn't let that happen. Now, she's an extremely feminine, compliant lady. She has a pretty cool boyfriend. He's pretty much well together. She helps him with his business. She cooks, she cleans, she gets him. She does everything Urban's wife does, but she only 20. Dude got nothing but positive things to say about her, always hyping her up. Most women can't get that from their guy. That's how good I was. And I made sure I was the model example for her when she saw me in my last relationship. But she, like, girl is 20 and she knows how to answer a direct question. She knows how to be transparent and to let you know what she feels. The dude himself says it. How y'all letting a 20-year-old outcap y'all?
So really, she said, I overlook your logic a lot, Lionel, because you are argumentative.
Of course.
And then next says, what's your major malfunction? You got trauma you need to get over if you're willing to move beyond. Crap? Not forget, just move beyond. It's destroying you from within. And then Sri Rita said, we can hear that you've been hurt.
Wait, what's the last part?
We can hear that you have been hurt.
What kind of crap? Dude really got Chris Rock on tonight.
So Sal Pass, let me ask you this question. Why do you say that Lionel is argumentative? What is it that he do to project that he's being argumentative. And here's a general question for everyone in the chat too. While you're on South Pass, answer that question. Since we keep on using this whole notion that you must be hurt, right? You must be hurt. Let's say that this man isn't hurt no more. Let's say that this man has got over his traumatic experience. What is wrong with him sharing his perspective in order to help people? Oh, she said he fight against anything most women say. That's why they feel that you've been hurt, and
I fight against
they say
stupid
you
shit, women
argumentative.
say. I mean, if it makes no sense, I will definitely combat it. I have no problem telling y'all that y'all are wrong.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I mean, to be fair, I do the same as that thing. So why y'all say that I'm not argumentative? Why line of argumentative and I'm not? Because I do the same as that thing. If I'm looking at it and y'all talking about some bullshit, then I'm gonna call it out for what it is. So I'm trying to figure out this whole argumentative part. Is it because of his tone, how the way he said? Because if that be the case, then what we doing is tone policing, right? That's same as that thing they do with these other content creators like the late Kevin Samuels. It was the point of what he said. It was the point of how the way he said it.
Couldn't even prove him wrong.
Couldn't prove him wrong other than it's your tone. It's your tone.
Yup.
It is how the way you said it. Same thing with Tommy Sotomayor.
Yup.
It's the tone. It's the tone. It's how the way you say it.
I hope they don't want me to sound like that dude. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, they said when you put all women in the same category, it is not fair. This dude, he never put women in the same category.
Do they look?
Unless it's talking about a certain topic.
Yeah, they hear what they want to hear. That's what it is.
To me, he's looking for a perfect person that don't even exist, not even him.
Y'all have never even heard me talk about what I'm looking for.
Yeah, I never heard that. Lionel never came on the panel nor in the chat telling y'all the type of woman that he's looking for, other than him simple for Maya.
That's right.
That's the only thing. But even then, he never told y'all the exact type of woman that he's looking for.
You know, I had a conversation actually one time, and it was one of my friends. Now, again, she know me better than anybody, almost. And she had watched this video, and she was going to ask a similar question to these girls. And she was going to ask, why are you angry? But then she stopped herself because she was like, your favorite person in the world is a woman. And she's talking about the WWE wrestler, Becky Lynch.
Mm-hmm.
And she was like, damn, I can't even say that. And then she brought up my books, where a large majority of the characters are women. And I put them in basically the highest pop conceptualized light. Then she saw how I raise my sister and how I treat my mom and how I help out women with them being homeless or being abuse victims. So she just was like, shit, because she was trying to test something out, but she couldn't say it. So when I hear you women attempting to create that narrative, you guys are infinitely wrong. It has to be Tone at that point, because everything I do says the opposite.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that just like what they say earlier. Wherever that person that came into chat earlier, they try to make a judgment call on me. Which, hey, you're fair to judge, but when I called it out, like, no, you don't know me. That is not me at all. You could assume that is, but that ain't what it is at all.
And that's what these women just did. They judged, yet they knew nothing.
Mm-hmm. Sweet Rita said she already called you Urban number 2, and then she said, "See, he argues about everything."
Oh my goodness! Now she trolling. I caught that one.
All right, and that she said, in my life, I know what I think or values in a man to me. I took a chance twice. When our differences shift and they couldn't be worked out, it's time to part and not make each other miserable. So, to me, and that it sounds like you the one who terminated both relationships because you wasn't happy with the man who you was dating. Therefore, you judged them.
Judged. Sound like she judged. These guys weren't it.
Mm-hmm. Since they didn't reach your expectation of what you believe a value in a man is, you judged them and you terminated the relationship. And it's not critiquing, so don't even try to say, "Well, I critique them." Nope, you judged them.
They got to be right though, man.
And then what's another interesting part about it? She said, when our differences shift, I'm curious about the differences. What differences shift with you? What was different from in the past to all the way to the point where you just say, you know what, I'm done. Now she's saying this, Lana. She said, I judge my happiness as time grew and we grew apart.
I thought you didn't judge, period, though.
Yeah, I thought you was critiquing. Why you did the change? Why you just say I critique
now all of a sudden it's judging?
Why you just say you didn't critique your happiness?
I thought it was different. Hey, I take it as a learning lesson. She learning.
Yeah. She getting
That's okay to still learn.
So she said myself, I judge me, she judged herself.
These women are comedians.
Oh, man. And then, come on, man. This guy admit that you wrong, man. This guy admit that you wrong.
It. Like, this is a good episode to show people. Like,
I'm gonna clip the hell out of this episode for real. I ain't lying. I'm gonna do some shorts on this one.
Excellent episode to show them.
Man. I judge myself. Why you don't critique yourself? But now I'm gonna let her have that judge thing because she's proven our point about judging.
Yeah, she learning. That's okay. It is okay to learn.
Mm-hmm.
It is okay to learn.
All right, so South Pass, she gave up. She said, "We are wrong. Are you happy now?" But she been sarcastic with it. But it's okay. We
all
see
record. It's okay.
That's on record. See, the whole point of this exercise is that we already knew that we was right.
Yeah.
We already knew that. And we didn't have no problem with it because we knew it was right. Y'all the one who had the problem with us being right. Not us. Y'all had the problem with us being right.
You know, it's interesting that, because SBK, he wants to have that panel where it's half men, half women. And I definitely got to be up there. I got to be up there for that. Because we're going to watch the women do the same thing.
Mm-hmm. Hey, but we're probably going to pull up to another show too, man, because Gas Mask, he was asking they want to pull up Thursday.
That's not a problem.
Yeah, so I'm going to respond to him through IG.
Like, this was a good show and a good showcase because we pointed out numerous topics. I didn't hear none of the women saying that the old man was wrong. None of the women were coming at the old man. They let him talk because they liked what he said. But look at the other two situations we got. We can't hold the woman accountable who's sitting here trying to teach these young girls that, hey, it's okay to be a hoe when you're young. Turn down the good guys, the ones that's quality. Mess with the drug dealers, the pookies. You'll have your chance later in life to redeem yourself. And let this good man take care of your little Chuckies, your little Annabelles. We got no pushback on that. And then we got the other girl who played in this dude's face, used him, gaslit him, lied her ass off, laughed in his face when she got another chance at it. We won't hold her accountable either. It's all his fault. Can't even say she's trifling for what she did. But then they'll tell us 3 hours later, I never agreed with her. We asked simple questions. What do you do to make your man happy? And it took them parsecs of light years to get to an answer. And some of them beat around the bush.
Hey, it was only a few of them that answered the question, but others they didn't answer the question at all because in reality they don't do nothing to make their man happy because they have the expectation.
Go ahead.
Yeah, they have the expectation that it's that man's job to make them happy, but not the other way around.
What's funny, because that was the show. That dude was trying to make her happy. But when the dude trying to make you happy, the women are going to say, who asked you to do that?
Mm-hmm.
Once again, so how is the man supposed to know what to do? But if the women don't hold the women accountable, these dudes are going to stay stuck in limbo.
Yep. Unless they have men like me and yourself to help guide them, man, to tell like, hey, bro, that's what you need to do, man.
And that crap exhausting trying to help these women.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, other than that, we're gonna go call it a Nightman show. It's like 1:00 my time, so I gotta get ready for tomorrow. I got a big event tomorrow.
Do your thing, man. It's been fun.
Yeah, appreciate you pulling up, man. Appreciate you.
Have a good night, man.
All right, you too. All right, once again, appreciate everyone who tuned in to the show. This been like always, a phenomenal show. I appreciate it a whole lot. I appreciate y'all who stuck it out all the way to the end. Appreciate y'all. I appreciate everyone who's in the live chat right now who participated in the chat as well too. Thank y'all so much. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Appreciate it. I also want to appreciate all my moderators as well, too, in the building. Appreciate all my moderators. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all so much. Other than that, y'all, I appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all have your notifications set when I go live again. Make sure y'all go and catch the replays of my previous videos and lives as well, too. All right? So other than that, y'all have a great and wonderful night. Y'all be safe out there in the streets, and we'll see y'all again on the next episode. Peace out, y'all.